Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
ANT16 hype or what?
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
ANT16 on.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello, it is me with the loud opening. That's right. absolutely delicious. I put approximately 4 times the requisite amount of creamer in there by mistake. I'm paying the iron price now. Hello. Nice little quiet, chill chloro stream. I'm hoping nobody shows up so I can just chill with, you know, my boys here, TK, PK, Do Big D, everybody in between. Young Lucy's here, Sphinx is here. I'm hoping I can just keep it chill because when too many people show up, you know, I get nervous. You feel me? Mr. James is here. I get nervous and then, you know, my content starts to go shit. But when it's just like 2 or 3 of us, ooh, peak content. Really speak my mind. I don't know if you guys have heard. However, I put out a video called A Nomad Tale 16. And there are probably some people that don't know what this is, which is cool. I respect that. You don't have to know, right? But just in case you don't know, and you won't know, I want you to know. A Nomad Tale is a series about solo itinerancy in EVE Online. Basically, a fancy word for being homeless, or vagabondic, or nomadic. Yeah? But the series starts off with me just lugging an orca into JSpace. Really no tangible JSpace experience, totally on my own. Just came back from like a long 5-year break. Really not many friends that play the game anymore. And you'll see me kind of struggle. Is my cat trying to leave? You want to leave? Okay, hold on. This is more important. She heard me start the stream. She's like, fuck no. Oh no. I'm not going to listen to this asshole talk about EVE Online again. Anyway, yeah, this series, you know, it's very meaningful to me for a few reasons. Obviously, you know, I made it, so I'm proud of it or whatever. But, you know, I had made this series with no video editing experience, with no fans, with nobody that even knew who I was. And obviously now I have like a little bit of a following and we hang out together and it's super cool. So obviously I just want to say thank you for the journey, everybody. But rest assured, like this was just a total foray into the darkness for me. I had planned to just kind of record it and post it and just talk about it with people, but it turned into an entertainment source. People actually liked the journey and liked the way that I talked about things. So, somewhere along the line, I realized that, wow, actually I'm good at, or I can make stuff people want to watch, like in this way. And so I kept doing it. But just a little bit of context posting for you. Episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, they were all done in the first year. Episodes 14, 15, 16 have been almost a year apart each. So when you watch this, it's kind of hard to get a sense of the time. But we are well past the 3-year point now. We're almost going on 4 years now of this. So we don't keep track of the days past a certain point because it's just as pointless. But yeah, I started this with no experience. Now I have hundreds, thousands of hours worth of video editing experience. It's not like I can go get a job doing it. I'm not that good. That's not really the point of it. You have to, you know. But the idea is, I feel like I've learned a skill, and I'm very proud and happy that I can make videos. I think that's awesome. I've also learned a lot about EVE. I've talked to a lot of people. I've learned a lot about myself. I've learned some of my shortcomings. I've learned stuff I'm good at that I didn't know about. Putting yourself out there as someone with high anxiety is quite an experience, and it probably doesn't go well most of the time. It just happened to go well this time. So anyway, shout out to everybody that likes this series. It's a lot of fun. There's a few themes in here. One of them is me kind of over-explaining everything. Another one of them is making mistakes and showing them to you. But there's also themes of self-starterishness. There's themes of empathy. There's themes of curiosity and so on and so forth. So it's a lot of fun. If you've never watched the series, You should definitely check it out. It is probably entertaining, unless you have a certain type of personality that doesn't like long form content. Last episode was dope. What's up, Voxus? Sphinx over on YouTube. What's up, buddy? Let me say hi real quick. Big D, first chatter of the day, coming in with the 28th month of subscription. That's 28 months too many, Dwayne. Thank you, buddy. If you guys don't know, February is Dwayne Appreciation Month, so you better respect. PK's here. What's up, gangster? PK telling me he may hold down his roots but expand his horizons a little bit in an attempt to shape his fate to something that he likes, and I respect that. Born Crusher, what's up, gangster? T-Killer's out, coming in with a subscription, another 28-monther. Y'all are racing. T-Killer, thank you for the relentless support, the good vibes. Hell yeah, Mahoninator's here. What's happening with you, Famil? The Syndicate Scoops was bally, like that part. Yeah, I got lucky as shite. The Orca is a huge flagship of the series, an icon, a huge part of the journey, but I wonder if you had to do it all again, which if you go full porp right away. Yeah, so there'll be some spoilers this stream, folks.
Autopilot jumping.
I'm going to put it in the stream title. Sex gifted subs? Thanks, buddy. Wow, that's crazy. Hold on, I'm still going through to greet people. Thank you very much. No, it's okay. We can talk about spoilers on stream. But the idea is...
Connecting.
The Orca gets better the fewer characters you have to me. So if you're a type of guy or girl who has like one main on each character, the Orca has super high value. But for me, I would have absolutely gone Porpoise right away. Yeah, the Orca is... the Orca is not meant to be moved around like that. Straight up. I just used downtime to my advantage a lot, but most people can't do that. It's easily the best still ongoing Eve series, yeah. There's some amazing series out there. Well, video series, you know. It's not on me to put me like with anybody else, but I think a Nomad Tale is a good series. It is. But it's silly to compare it to like, you know, Clear Skies and Rooks and Kings stuffs and Wingspan stuff. Like that's on another level to me. But it's okay. Like there's room for everybody to enjoy it, you know?
You clumsy pilot.
There she
This
is.
hilarious.
That's my girl.
Our escape pod was destroyed and you died. Well, actually, your old self died and I miraculously escaped. Lucky for you that you have been reincarnated through an insurance clone. Open the medical services and I will show you more about this nifty
I
little
tried to
thing.
make it harder to activate a hype train, but chat doesn't care. They don't care. They'll do it anyway. Thank you, Sex. I don't have anything lined up for the hype train, but you know. You know what I do. Sometimes you get the hype train real high and I start banning people randomly. Other times you get it real high and I give out Babarogas. So you never know what I'm going to do. Anyway, good luck. Thank you for that. Appreciate y'all. Hold on. Let me say hi. People are champing at the bit. Lucy's here. What up, gangster? Sex says awesome video. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the subs. Very kind. Very kind. A video more like a double feature length epic. You rule. How you doing? Hey, Pickles here. What have you been up to? Nothing. Just, you know, release the Nomad Zone. Almost an hour and ANT16. Looking great so far. Yeah, no doubt. I'll keep the spoilers like pretty light. Thank you for the high quality chronicle of your journeys. You're welcome, Garbanzo. I'm glad you enjoy it. Cutler. Good series with Deep in C4 Life. Now I'm a day tripper. Credit to you, sir. Love that. Glenn is here too. What's up, guys? Gals? I keep trying to unsub, that doesn't let me. Yeah, I know. I've deleted the button. I'm intrigued. I should watch ANT16. Sex, thanks once again. Very generous. Sexy Legs Kev. That's an interesting name. What's up? Retsuya's here. Paku is here. What's up, Courtmate? Sapper's here. How you doing? What's going on?
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Hey, 50 pals. Sometimes you ban chatters for subbing. It's true. Hey, Spells. How you doing? I'm going to call you Spells now. Kanan's here. Using a playstyle to influence what characters I train in my account, making a second Orca pilot to log off in a wormhole as a hanger. I love that. I love that. Hell yeah. The wing philosophy? Something that just kind of happened naturally to me because there's 3 characters per account. That means there's room for 3 wings up and down vertically, right? It seems to inspire people a lot. the wing philosophy. So I'm really thrilled to share that with people for sure. ANT16 was fire. Thank you, Endless. Bit of a masturbatory stream here. Sorry, folks. I released a video and I'll get a little bit of praise for it. But you know what? I like the praise, honestly. As long as it's real, I like it. You know, every once in a while, we're allowed to feel good about ourselves, right? Voxer says, don't downplay your talent for making vids, mate. The truth is, I don't think it's, you know, my place to evaluate how good I am or bad, or if it even matters. I miss Rooks and Kings for real. Yeah, that's some of the best content I've ever seen in Eve. Glenn says, I watched ANT16. Thank you for documenting the most incredible adventure. While this adventure made it come to a close, your continued streaming is another adventure that we can all partake in. Yeah, you'll get another Nomad Tale by the end of the year. You know, towards the end of the year, whatever it is. Planning on doing one around the holiday time every year. Glenn, I'm glad you're in good health. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate you, mister. You're a staple part of the community. Sexy Leg says, best story of Solo Eve, and I compare the quality of Tale to all Eve content. Thank you. That's very kind of you, for real. Raiden with the Prime. Yeah, there were some issues. Thank you, Raiden. There were some issues with this episode, right? There were a few, like, graphical glitches that were happening in some people's ends, where, like, there'd be, like, some stuff skipping. Some of the audio wasn't perfectly polished, or, you know, some of the audio was bad, even. But I can tell you, I obsessed over it and did the absolute best I can. So some of these issues just, I didn't have the knowledge to fix them. But overall, most people said it was overall, even with issues, it was still watchable and chill. And if you're listening to it, it's even easier. It's definitely work. You won't even see the issues. I forgot I had Twitch Prime. Thank you. I'll happily take your primes. We like primes. Why do we like primes, chat? Because obviously money, capitalism, blah, blah, blah. But primes are cool because you're just getting the money back you already spent. That's a W, as the children might say. Zeticus is here. What up, gangster? Dangravia is here. Hello, court mate. Long time no see, mister. Gravy thought we were moving to Tabbetzur to Blops. That'll be our playground. D-Girl's here. What's up? How are you? Welcome back.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint.
Hope you're having a wonderful start to your weekend. I don't know what time zone y'all are in. I went to the mall yesterday, and we were like walking around chilling, just doing stuff, and we went to get pizza, and I go up to the dude, and like, you know, he's this big fat Italian guy, obviously. Like, I mean, I have personally only ever seen Italian men and Mexican men make pizzas. I don't know if everybody else is banned. I don't know. It doesn't really matter to me. I'm just saying. But this big burly Italian guy, he's like, what do you want? I'm like, let me get a cheesesteak pizza. And he's like, yeah, we only do that stuffed. And I was like, that's weird, but sure, what does that mean? Like stuffed crust, like Pizza Hut or whatever? He's like, no. He's like, no, dude. He's like, he said it in like a way that made me feel like I should have known it. Thank you for the hype train, guys. So he's like, no, it's not stuffed, the crust. He's like, the whole pizza's stuffed. I'm like, what does this mean? Like, I couldn't understand what the fuck he was saying, but I'm like, okay, sure, yeah, I'll pay $31 for your stuffed pizza. So apparently, like, you know, you think of a stuffed pizza, you know, something like this, and then the crust is here, right? And then, like, the crust is stuffed with cheese. Okay? But that's not what happened here. In fact, we have to kind of break down this pizza to get a sense of what happened. There was... I still don't even know what it is. But it looks like there's, like, a layer of, like, cheese, and then, like, a layer of, like, crust, and then, like, a bunch of steak meat down here, and then more crust. And then, like, it all just kind of melds into the crust at the end. It all kind of just comes together. And so it's, like, cheese, bread, meat, and then bread again. It's like, it could be a calzone, but it's, I mean, I'll show you some later. It's, so, okay, fine. This is a thing. People eat food like this, whatever. It's fucking weird to me, all right? This is fucking weird to me. Okay, this doesn't make any damn sense. But the thing that really got me confused, I wasn't mad. This is not a mad story. The thing that got me confused is like, why can't you sell me a normal pizza with meat on it? He's like, no, we only sell the cheesesteak in the stuffed form. And I can't understand why. What if you just took this and put it here? And then just saved on that? That's all I wanted. So I don't know what the hell Mans was thinking. I'm pretty sure they would just put him up against the wall in Italy and instantly execute him for this shit. But I don't know. I don't know. Pizzas I had in Italy were god awful. So what the hell do Italians know about pizza anyway? You know what I'm saying? Just kidding. I love everybody. Good to see you use Linux as well. Cashias, enjoy over here. Switched like 2-3 weeks ago and been having a blast. Are you on my Discord, Raiden? My nick character is my Impel and Orca pilot. Can't have that in the same account. Totally true. Raiden, are you on my Linux Discord? Yeah, I thought it was pre-made too. It actually wasn't. Like looking at it and eating it, it wasn't like pre-made rolled out dough with stuff inside. It wasn't. Dude's making the pizzas. Oh, okay. So Raiden, I have a, sorry, let me not dox people. I have an Eve on Linux Discord specifically to support and guide Eve Online players interested in Linux. Okay. We have like 900 members on here. We have tech support channels. We have a handwritten wiki. We have custom scripts and programs for multiboxing. You should come by. You'll make yourself a home. Also, most of us use Cache. Not all, but a plurality. Sapper says, I always think of it as directing the money I spent. That you could do that too. Cut Lord with the Prime. Thank you. Appreciate the hype train, guys. I literally tried to make it harder to do, but it still is just stupid. It just goes off at the drop of a dime. True, hero. Hey, Blackheart. Yeah, it's not a calzone. It would be almost more like a stromboli. Calzone would have like what, ricotta in it, ricotta. But yeah, it's similar to that. But the thing is, it has the cheese atop. The cheese is atop of the entire mess. You know? You want to see it? Okay. This is what I immediately thought, but it was handmade. Fedora user here? I love that. Level 3 hype train. All right, we got to pick 3 random chatters to get banned. Sup, Dougie? All right, any volunteers for a 5-minute ban? We got to ban 3 people because we got 3 hype trains. Blackheart? All right. Get the fuck out of here. Garbanzo? See ya. Ooh, Mahoninator? Get out of my chat. Get out of here. Imagine having a small stream like mine and like literally banning people just for memes and fun. Like it's not equitable. I wonder if they can even watch. What y'all doing over here? I use the same 4 accounts but live in Wormhole. I'm in a lot of Eve Discords and people are posting and excited to see and talk about it. That's awesome. Yeah. That's awesome. Thank you, Sphinx. Sphinx is yeah, he's a kind feller, is kind of the vibe I'm getting. Folded pizza, you have a pocket of filling, yeah. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go get the pizza and show you. Hold on. All right, well, this is what it looks like. My girlfriend just put this in the oven, so it's like extra burnt. But it looks like pizza, right? But you can see, look at the layering in there. The shit's in the pizza. It's in the pizza. Also, I don't know what she did to this, but it looks like she chewed it before cooking it. Here you go. Why is the crust off? Yeah, I kind of regret showing that. She like burnt it and like ripped all the crust off. Was it good? I would say it was mid. I would say the ingredients were better than I expected. for mall pizza. It's a mall pizza, folks. You know what I'm saying? Italy's about 100 km from here, and I can hear them scream out in terror. I've been to Italy. I've had their pizzas. They are not good, folks. If you like Margherita style or Neapolitan style pizza over New York pizza, like, that's fine, but we can't be friends. What didn't you like about Italian pizza? It's just that, like, you know, my whole life I've eaten New York pizza. To me, that's best in class. Having like fine dining or rustic style Margherita pizza or something like that, it just doesn't do anything for me because it's not friends anymore. All right, I take it back. I take it back. I think that Italian pizzas, like the way they serve them, are like flatbreads. Deep dish, I don't really like deep dish. I just like a New York style pizza. Thin, a little bit chewy, a little crispy. To me, that's the best. You know, we can argue, but I don't really want to. We had pizza 2 nights ago. It was normal except for the fact that it was 50 cm in American units. I don't know how, is that a big pizza? Chicago is the best pizza places. I'm not talking about deep dish, just pizza in general. All right. Fine. Fine, we'll watch it. Fine. Hold on. Fine. If that's what you want, chat. Maybe not. Okay. Makes sense. No YouTube videos want to play right now. Here we go. Here we go.
Between New York and Chicago.
While New York City won today, it's no contest which city takes the cake when it comes to, well, just about everything else.
Deep dish pizza is quite good.
I remember reading he did the whole segment with like a piece of glass in his hand after this. That's commitment.
Okay.
Has anybody not seen this, by the way?
But now you got
You've all seen this, right?
So let me explain something. Deep dish pizza is not only not better than New York pizza, it's not pizza. Let me explain something. It's a casserole. I'm surprised you haven't thought to complete your deep dish pizza by putting some canned onion rings on top of it. It's a cornbread.
Yeah, this is the old school John hair. The part to C's hair. John's such a handsome dude. You know, you can get away with ridiculous hair like that. A little bit like me and my antenna. You know what I'm saying?
Biscuit, which you've
I don't even watch The Daily
cheese
Show
on,
anymore,
and then,
but this is
in
classic.
defiance of God and man and all things holy, you poured uncooked marinara sauce atop the cheese. Atop. The cheese on top, the sauce, naked, cold, on display like some sort of sauce hooer. You know the expression, there's no such thing as bad sex or bad pizza? Your pizza is like sex with a corpse made of sandpaper. Let me tell you something. This is not pizza. This is tomato soup in a bread bowl. This is an above-ground marinara swimming pool for rats.
You can literally go to America and go to Chicago and order pizza and it comes out like this. It's like an inch of like cold sauce on top of gooey, nasty cheese with like a cake crust. This is real for my non-Americans.
Let me tell you something about your not pizza. I want to know when I get drunk and pass out on my pizza that I'm not going to drown. Let me tell you something.
Well, it's not cold, but it'll get cold. It can't hold the heat like cheese.
You son of a bitch. I look at this. Yeah. Gabagoo. When I look at your deep dish pizza, I don't know whether to eat it or throw a coin in it and make a wish.
Yes, this is why we love Italians, by the way.
It would be that I wish for some real pizza. Now, In all due respect, I realize it is very cold in Chicago, very cold. It's windy. You need to be able to, I don't know, have a pizza and maybe cut it open and climb inside it like a tauntaun to keep warm.
Oh, this is so good. I haven't seen this in like a couple years.
Who uses an iron skillet to make a pizza? You don't use an iron skillet to make a pizza. You use an iron skillet to fend off someone who tries to serve you pizza made in a skillet. Here's how I know I'm right. You call it Chicago-style pizza. You call it deep dish pizza, stuffed pizza. You know what we call it? Huh? You know what we call this? You know what we call this? Pizza. Oh, that's nice. And by the way, you don't put tomatoes and celery salt on hot dogs either. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows.
All right, John. we'll let him breathe. I don't even like the Daily Show anymore. I gotta admit, it's just not my cup of tea. But you know what? Back in the day, I watched it a lot, and there were the occasional tangents that like would seep out of like I don't know New York culture or something like that, and that was one of them that stuck with me forever. The sauce atop like some type of pizza whore. All right, my bad. Getting carried away over here. Hello. Yeah, so I like New York style pizza. I'd say the flatbreads that I ate in Italy were good, but there's no shot that I can't call that a pizza. You know, if I ordered a pizza and got that, I would be very disappointed in America. That's all I'm trying to say. If I ordered a flatbread, I'd be very happy. Anyway, I don't know. There's amazing things in Italy, though. Pizza was not one of them. Chicago's pizza is such a cope. Fuck out of here. Hell yeah. Daru, how you doing? See you, Raiden. Yeah, definitely stop by the Discord and take a look and share your experiences. We'd love to have you. That was such a great clip. Still holds to that. Yeah. You could see his acting chops come out a little bit. He was definitely getting into it. For real. Yeah, if you like Margaret style pizza or whatever, that's cool too. I just love a thin, big, chewy slice of New York pizza you can fold in half. Dude, oh. That's all. But anyway, so instead of that, I got a stuffed cheesesteak pizza. Also, it was $31. Listen, the pizza was $31, and I'm like, all right, well, let me get a drink. So I got like a little soda and 2 sodas or something, and like somehow the price went to like $42 or something. I want a business where I can just make up the prices as I go like that. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be so easy. You want a pizza? $28. It's like, good times. Anyway, thank you so much, of course, for all the love on an ANT16. New to Estonia, how you doing? Zachary, what's up? So just a little heads up, we'll probably watch an ANT16 on stream a week or two from now when I'm tired of, when I'm not tired of it. We'll go over some stuff that happened, and they're definitely not going to go over it now. People are still watching it. But if you're waiting for another episode of Nomad Tale, it's going to be another year. In the meantime, I'm going to stream a lot. I like streaming. It's fun for a couple hours. Come on. I'm also going to make like a monthly video, semi-monthly, whatever I want. Bi-monthly, semi, whatever. I'm going to make a video on Wormhole, on mechanics in Eve. They're not going to be guides. They're not going to be like, here's how to do the thing. It's going to be talking about mechanics and why they're cool or whatever, or explaining them or whatever, right? And this is really my sweet spot of content creation, is being something I'm enthusiastic about, not acting as a teacher, but still offering something to learn from. Some of the topics I want to go over, a lot of them are in a Nomad Tale. I want to go dive into them deeper or make them more presentable. Obviously I want to make a video on how to kind of master and use polarity for your benefit. Even if, I make mistakes with it, it's still something I understand, right? I want to make a video on polarity. I want to talk about multi-boxing in general. I want to have some conversations about that and kind of some efficiencies and inefficiencies and attitudes and whatnot. One big project I want to do this year. Did you put a new episode? Yeah, Nomad Tale 16 is out. Haven't watched the new episode, but my defense is making time. Yeah, no worries. No sweat. I mean, we can obviously watch it, but I think it'd be better just to let people watch it on their own. People want me to do like a premiere or like a live watch party, but truthfully, I'd rather just have you watch it on your own, and then we'll come back and talk about it if you like it, you know? What's up, Fish? Keep that streak on? Hell yeah. So basically, I'm going to do topical content that should be very interesting for mid-game players and vets, and it should be kind of hard. Some of these mechanical videos will be hard to follow for new bros, but you can still listen along and, you know, pick stuff up. But one thing I want to do is polarity. I want to do a video on... I was actually saying before I interrupted myself, one big project I want to do this year in 2026 is I want to do a project on, and this is, you know, this is just how things are, but I want to do a video on botting for sure. So, you know, I'm a rule follower in EVE. That's just how I am. I don't push the envelope, nothing like that. But a lot of people say a lot of absolute rubbish about the state of botting in the game, and I think that there is an actual documentary out there to be made about it personally, so we'll see. With that said, some other smaller stuff I want to talk about. You know, one topic that comes up a lot with me is ISK per hour and how I kind of criticize using it as a metric. And a lot of people agree. It's not a unique thought, and certainly nothing I came up with. But, you know, talking about why ISK per hour is a poor metric and why it's, you know, a bit of a, almost a inappropriate metric for comparing activities like how we do would be something I'd be interested in talking about. There's a ton of mechanical, small stuff, UI based stuff I want to go over. I might mash it all in one video like that. Yeah, so in a Nomad Tale, we go into a lot of like Tech 3 industry. We go into like a lot of try to do little neat PvP things and stuff like that. I'd like to maybe make follow-up videos for some of this stuff and like talk about the ideas more in depth. I mean, I really have a ton of video ideas I want to do. It just is whatever I'd like. So every month I get to make another like 10, 20 minute video that's super easy and fun to make, and I can put a lot of effort into it, and you can hopefully, you know, follow along. It's kind of the drill. Elfak, what's up? Gonna watch later? Hell yeah. Korea says, looking forward to those vids on mechanics. Yeah, no doubt. I started to do it, but you can almost look at like kind of my video history here, I think. Is this gonna work? If you look at my video history, it's like a Nomad Tale only. And then you can see I start to talk about topics in EVE. And then I released Digging Abyssal Tunnels, and this was like pure mechanics, also about exploits, which was controversial. Then I go more topical, and then I start talking about mechanics, topical. So, and then mechanics. So I want to get into the mechanics thing. I don't really want to make videos about other players like these. Like these are about other players. They're fun, but they're not really my cup of tea. I don't really want to necessarily ramble about topics, but occasionally I might. I like this style of stuff where I talk about a topic and just dig into that biatch. Also, I will make Linux videos, but the Linux videos will, you know, that's not for everybody. So it's not like I'm going to be like, hey, here's my monthly video on Linux. Have you ever playing with the new Gnosis alongside DPS ships? They're pretty good and cheap. I bet they are. Crockett, what's up? Another year? Yep. You've definitely made me realize a lot of the beauty of EVE with Nomad Tale I never thought of before. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing that. Nomad Tale is an interesting thing. Like, if I ever make a bad episode, people will stop watching, right? But that could happen at any time. But every time I make a good episode, it's like, holy shit, like, people actually get to... People's lives are literally smallly improved from something I did, and that feels great. Ba-da-bum. So it's a great idea doing botting. See the video on the guy with the macro pad, the smart bombs people with like 1 bombers in 1 server tick. Deep dive videos and mechanics are definitely needed. Sup, Chlebia? I don't know how to say your name. That's a crazy name. Schleb, how you doing? No, I haven't seen this. So the idea is you could actually issue 10 commands and 10 clients in 1 second. Legit. You could. And that's something that is going to get talked about. Tom Z, how you doing? Which race is best to go for beginners except Caldara? Yes. That's my kind of xenophobia. I don't know. Racism. Tombi, so Caldari is a favorite for a lot of new players, but outside of Caldari, I like Minmatar. But really, mate, there's no race or faction that's better. You can cross-train into other things. It doesn't change anything, actually, other than just who you are. So I would pick something based on what you like, and then you can always change. I'd say your faction or race or whatever the hell it is totally irrelevant. How do you have all your command ship or all your prospects close enough to the ship? They literally, so yeah, this is one of those, I've been asked this question before, and whenever I answer it, they feel so dumb. This might apply to you too. So like if here's the cloud, and here's your leading ship, and here's your leading ship, like this guy's on an orbit. So these prospects, instead of having them orbit, you literally just have them follow this guy by approaching or keep a range. That's it. That's it. Yeah, so the second part is correct. Yep. So you won't feel as dumb since you already mitigated it well. I approach, but a lot of people keep a range short as well. The reason why, and just to talk about it, the reason why you can't just put orbit on all of them individually is because the orbit is a black box mechanic. We don't know how it's calculated. It picks a random orientation when you orbit. There's some control when you're outside. It'll go towards a nice dive in, but if you're inside, it just randomly dartboards it, which is kind of funny. Haven't the use of macros been banned recently? Yeah, you're certainly not allowed to use macros in Eve. If you do something that, well, it depends what the macro does. If a macro just rebinds a key, it's totally allowed. But if a macro inputs multiple commands for one input, it's not allowed. Just not at Mar, because no sunglass is very important. I don't fuck with the Mar, you know. I mean, they're the Slaver race, you know. It's easy for me. Also, lasers are just uninspiring, even though Redeemers slap. You can conga line them, yep. This is centrifugal motion. I think that's what this is, isn't it? Isn't Dwayne describing centrifugal motion? Where are my physics nerds at? This is a conga line jitter all day, every day? A conga circle. I like that. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me. My streams are largely just hanging out and chilling. I don't actually do like highbrow gameplay on my stream. When I do, I tend to get flustered. But I do some exploration, sometimes some wormhole stuff. I do risk something every once in a while, but it's mostly about talking and good vibes and whatnot, and occasionally arguing with chatters. Occasionally, that's part of this show as well. Eve point is maybe more manual. Yeah, I mean, shit. Manual orbit is gangster. That's too hard for me. I thought this was a feet pick stream. Nah, you gotta go on my OnlyFans for that. Come on. You think I give that shit out for free? Come on now. My body is a temple, okay, and you're gonna pay to see it. Just kidding. I am a fat, ugly nerd, but I have a caring partner. She aura gaps me pretty hard. Who here knows what aura gapping is? Anybody? Any Zoomers around that can define aura gapping for us once again? My wonderful girlfriend aura gaps the shit out of me, but she doesn't know it. That's fine. I tell her, but she doesn't believe me. How much? I mean, I think it's like amazing. I think it's like a huge difference. Is it the modern out of your league? It'd be like that, but not just looks. Aura gapping would be also like their personality. I think. Patreon may contain feed pics. Nah, it's not even like that. We're both good. I don't think anybody's gapping anybody. She's great. The reason I brought it up though is because it's not looks that get you where you want to go with people. It's how you act. It really is. I had a ticket regarding the inputs. You can send one command at a time, so it was okay for me to map, lock, orbit, and approach on a single button on my ST. Yeah, you can do that and then cycle it. Are you talking about cycling through it? Like if you push space, it locks, and then the macro says next space orbits, next space approach. Is that what you're talking about? I'm curious how you're issuing a command though. Are you WE like Q kind of thing? So you have the target selected and it just does Q. Like if you click out of the overview or click off of it, it would fail, right? She smoked the pizza. On Steam Deck, okay. Yeah, I hit up Loru, by the way, guys, and asked him if he was into like getting into Steam Deck or something. He said soon, yeah, eventually. He probably should tap into that market because there's going to be a ton of like YouTube bucks to be made on that topic that I'm not going to make. You know me. I would love to set him up for that if anybody is a fan of his and wants to get ahead of that. I'm kind of your guy for it. Eve needs to play with two-hand and more manual using keybinds also. Yeah. Well, okay, needs the wrong word, but like it's cool to play more manual and it helps you and it's better, I think, right? It's faster. I agree with that. Estonia, how you doing, man? Is that where you're from? I'm in a little relic site right here. We're going to do a relic and a little bit of gas. We're going to talk about a couple of things, clipping coupons and whatnot. And, you know, stuff we covered in Nomad Tale 16 and just life in general, folks. My stream is designed to be relaxed. I'm not really worried about it. Let's see who's streaming right now. Let's take a quick look. CCP is streaming. Crash Naps is on the CCP thing. DMads is streaming. It's Friday, so there are so many people streaming, right? You have tons of choice. Larry's streaming, New Mayor's streaming, Viking, I don't know him. Cedar's streaming, hell yeah. You guys got a lot of people to watch today. Uh-oh. How are you gonna watch Chloroquine over Crash Naps? Are you guys fucking stupid? Or Saturday, yeah, excuse me, weekend. God damn it. Stop. Look, Dwayne makes a joke and then DePago laughs. This is the same person. I don't even believe it. I meant Saturday. Oh my God. Listen. All right, well, I'm just going to take it. I'll just take the coconut cream pie to the face. Oh, feels bad. Or is it a banana cream? I'm not even sure. Multiboxing Twitch account? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dwayne and Pago are the same fucking person. I'm convinced. Lost the day. Dude. I've been known for that. I'm trying to hide it right now, but I've been known for that. Let's say I paid dearly for that remark. Yo, so do you guys know about the coupon clipping saga? Anybody know about that besides Pagel Dwayne? Dark Pagel? So for like a year or more, I would take out my chat and I would rob banks and then I would take the coupons and I would store them in Jeddah. I would get them back to Jeddah. We had like 33 billion worth of coupons. It was a tremendous amount of work for 33 billion. I can tell you that. I ended up taking all of them after I stopped and just folding them in my industry and just enriching myself at the expense of whatever we could have done with that. But what I'm thinking about now is doing a No Man's Sky and repenting and buybacking the coupons. What do you think about that? What if I bought 31 million worth of coupons and I'm like, yeah, it never happened. I could buy 29 billion worth of coupons right now. I could easily afford all 25 billion worth of coupons. It'd be nothing for me, right? I'm so rich. 20 billion worth of coupons is like chump change. All right, sorry, I couldn't help myself. I had to do the joke. I couldn't help it. Give me 1 second. I'll turn the camera on. I'm just I have an ocelot in the room currently, and I'm just petting him, making sure he's docile. His name is Babu, and he is crepuscular. So anyway, I think what I'll do is I'll buy the coupons back. How can I do that? How does one buy 33 billion worth of coupons that are sold? It'd be like buying Blue Loot. What would I buy it at a discount? Do I ask chatters to sell it to me? Oh, I should have an opens buyback season. If I offer people 101% for their loot, I bet you they would flip it on the market to scam me. What's up, Reffy? Came mid of joke, but I missed. We were talking about a while ago, we had robbed a ton of banks and I had stashed all of the proceeds, and then eventually I got bored of it and I just like sold them off and enriched myself. But I'm feeling guilty about it now because Dwayne keeps harassing me. So I'm thinking about buying back the coupons and stacking them up. And then basically what that does is it gives us a goal on stream to stack them shites up. In other news, I have a corporation called ChloroKitties. I have some corp mates in chat right now even. Just a quick reminder, I just finished Nomad Tale, so I'm just now getting around to finally diving into the corp and managing it and getting it going. But if you would like to play with us, you may. It's open invites, actually. And the point of the corp is essentially casual group, hangout chat. We have a strong theme of exploiting wormholes for profit. We also have an exclusive group that does Black Ops you could work towards or join depending on your skills and experience. But I just want to say that the corp is actually pretty sweet. The dudes in there are pretty awesome. I don't think there's any women yet, but the dudes in there are pretty cool, and they all seem pretty hungry to grow, and they're all like, you know, largely newbie, but also like polite, and like they pick up what you tell them, and they make mistakes and they admit to it. So like it's some good vibes, right? ChloroKitties stands manly as fuck. Yeah, it's called ChloroKitties. And we're gonna have our HQ in a place called Tabbetzur. So we're the ChloroKitty Tabby Cats. You think Laura's good at branding? Come on now. Eat your heart out. Macross says Tabby, yup. Yup. I love you folks. Thank you for being here. I just want to say good vibes this year. The video's out, wasn't perfect, but you know what? It's good, and I'm happy, and people seem to be enjoying it. So I just want to celebrate. That's why I'm on stream primarily, but we'll do some gameplay here for the connects. Yeah. So Tabbetzur is like Turner and Thera, right? It has a bunch of reverse statics and stuff. So I figured we could go there and just hang out and like go through the low set connections and like, I don't know, do dead sites, farm Mycosaracens, maybe fight some people. It'd be a really fun way to group scan without wormholes. Because I like group scanning with the new bros and even the mid-game players, but I don't like having to manage wormholes because I prefer to do it on my own. And I just want to be clear as to what I'm talking about, because this is a really important part of what I'm doing here is like, I have Jolly Ranchers here. I also have ChloroKitties here, right? This has 5 accounts. This has 3, right? This is the only thing in the corporation. This is totally independent. There is a wall between them. So sure, I make money here, and occasionally I might send some here if I feel like it. I usually don't. This is totally independent. And the trick is that our corp also has their own independent groups that are not in the corp that are farming JSpace. Right? We call these farm holes, right? It's very common parlance for it, or whatever. But the idea is if you wanted to join, you could set it up so that you dedicate some characters to staying in JSpace like I do and making money, and then also have like a main come join us for shenanigans. A little convoluted, sorry. But that's the main appeal for me, is I can keep doing my own independent stuff, totally unrelated to anybody else, while running a small casual corp and, you know, hanging out with people, helping them and whatnot. Totally didn't hear group scam. Arc Swift, what's up? I watched it twice. It was a great lesson on BP mechanics and selling. Yeah. What was your favorite? Those that have watched it, what was your favorite section? Security, labor, or specialist? I mean, I imagine security has to be the most entertaining, right? But maybe we have some gas nuts. Yeah, I mean, I have to say security, right? Yeah, Sphinx says security. I would kind of sort of hope that that would be the most entertaining, but there are probably people that, you know, roll their eyes at multi-box PvP that may be more entertained by something else. Who knows? Only watch the first part, nice. Yeah, I think the security part is like, you know, it's like a PvP montage with that silly narration on top of it. The Logiloki had me. Yeah, those dudes are good too. That's the crazy part about it. That's the crazy part. I just was at the right place at the right time. What's up, Tech Priest? How you doing? What's poppin', slime boy? Here's a really hard challenge. What ship is that? I'm just kidding. Don't answer. It's too easy. Never heard of Avanto? Nah.
Noobs Estonia says Eve Lore.
Eve Lore?
having depleted Earth's resources, found a natural, stable wormhole leading to a new, pristine galaxy.
Yeah, that sounds like the start of the lore to how we got the connection to Eden. I cut it off at 144 characters or something like Twitter used to. Enjoyed the video, watched it? Nice. What was your favorite section? Avanto Corp. I want to say it sounds familiar. What do they do? I'll say no, though. The MJD tricked when they killed your tackle was pro. Wait, which one was that? I can't even remember what section I was. Learned a lot off the specialist. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I think the specialist section is certainly interesting. There's so many gaps in there. It's kind of hard to. It's like a bit of a Rest of the fucking Owl situation. But you'll definitely get the sense of what mid-game Tech 3 production looks and feels like if you all in on it from that section for sure. I mean, those numbers are all real. Every icon I popped up, that's a real order. So like I sold so many things. Coffee time? Hell yeah. Yeah, I got some right here. I'm fixing to have to make some more. Actually, nah, look. I got some. Easy. I'm gonna have to heat it up though. I thought the Rook was cheeky. That shit blew my mind. I can't remember the exact time frame, but it was like over a month later. It was a little disturbing. Oh, the Kidja Bomber, MJD on warped off, yeah. That was the Atholos. I don't even think he MJD'd. I think he just afterburner. Shit's crazy. NYJ is gone, so that means oh wow. Oh, okay. So this is an all sec stat, eh? Neat. I didn't realize the other one was end of life. All right, well there you go. There's a certain like logic problem element to like when stuff spawns in JSpace. It's not necessarily like Sudoku, but like for example, you know, when you check your signatures and there's a new one and there's one missing and the one that's missing was your static, it's pretty obvious to know what happened, right? For those that don't use JSpace that much. So we don't have to scan it down to know what it is. That's the joy of understanding just the basics of the statics mechanics. Part where you snake the Capitol's loot. You know what's funny? I'll keep it vague, but that one section where I was messing with those big boy ratters and taking some of their stuff, that section, you know, I actually talked with the guy at length. That guy, he watched 2 videos. He watched the Monomad Tale and he watched a video on how to dread rat, and he started Eve. And like in like 4 or 5 months, he was there. That guy was in 4 dreads before a lot of us are in like cruisers. He's a very nice guy. I hope your ML doesn't kill him, but I'm not going to ask any favors. That'd be crazy. I'm sure your ML will kill him. What are you going to do? So just imagine getting in 3 Naglfar fleet issues and a Zernitra in your 4th month of playing. Now, I understand you're talking about somebody that injects. I get that. But that's not even the interesting part. To learn about wormhole ratting, to learn about the various options, to have such conviction to go for it and try it, and to be able to just find a space to do it, it's like, yikes, what an absolute Chad of a young man. He's a very nice guy. He was concerned that me finding him was going to get him blown up, and I told him, there's a chance I got to put you in my video, but, you know, I think you'll be all right. Pricey, yeah, but I mean, the money they make, I mean, you know, at this point, guy's a trillionaire, right? No question. Unless he just spends it all on shit. I mean, you got to look at the numbers when you rat C6. It's pretty disgusting. Anyway, hi. Hello. Howdy doody. You guys think I should get a guest spot on Twitch's on CCP stream and then like play RimWorld? Like have Eve up and then like the second I get the spot, just like switch over to RimWorld and just start like eating corpses. Thoughts? Be able to get forward, Dread and Wormhole take skill you can't train for. He watched a video on how to do it, he said. So like he said he learned everything like real quick. I mean, maybe I'm mischaracterizing him, but this is like the timeline should be accurate, I think, based on what he was telling me. If I'm wrong and he's listening, feel free to correct me. I do employ hyperbole in my stories to make them sexier, but I try to keep it authentic if I can. Donut says, bet you won't. I'd love to watch you play RimWorld. I used to play RimWorld on stream. Actually, my stream is the one that got me to play it for the first time ever on stream. I never played it before. You know, me and my girlfriend played RimWorld for like hundreds of hours together, and she's not a gamer. It blows my mind, the things that girl like does. RimWorld's a hard game for those that don't know. It's like honestly, I'm not even lying, it's like impressive, but whatever. Ninja C6 is a crazy segment. Yeah. Sphinx, dead ass. You know, I've had long talks with myself, you know, we call them thoughts, but I've had these ideas of just, let's just say hypothetically, it's not that hard to seed farms with a random character. It's not hard at all. You know, they go to bed, wandering spawn, you get in, right? Finding the farms is not hard at all. Laserhawks makes it easy by killing the fucking dreads and leaving the evidence on Z-kill. It would be theoretically possible for one to get a lot of different seed characters and a lot of different farm holes and steal a lot of loot, and there's absolutely almost nothing the Dread Riders can do to stop it. They have to dedicate an extra character to try to ninja their own loot. So I was thinking, you know, if somebody wanted to go full Rizio Yaramel hybrid, it would be almost like Cloaky camping used to be. You could really make some Dread Riders upset if you were dedicated enough without combat. I was thinking about it. I imagine they're smart and they can adapt, but man, would that be frustrating to have somebody always attacking your drifter cans, attacking your salvagers. Oh. They will evict you if you're, if you're evicted, that's, you can't do this and also have your own presence. You would do this with like your own specialized, like barcoded alt farm and just become notorious and dreaded. Like you could. The reason I don't want to do it is because it's profit motivated and it's kind of like extra cruel for my tastes. It's not like I would hate somebody for doing it, but it's just like a little bit like unnecessary. Let me heat up this coffee and then we'll do this relic site and we'll hop on some gas and keep chilling, you know? This coffee is extremely cold though. Organ harvesting is better in RimWorld. I had a character called Piper. Dude, I should find the video. Hold on. Maybe I can find the video. That would be really funny. What the fuck? I made a video of me playing a character called Piper who had like a bunch of rats and would just like feed people to the rats. It was sadistic. Let me find it. Hold on. Maybe I can let you watch it while I'm heating up my coffee. Oh my god, what is he doing? I'd like to see you another streamer. I streamed with Laura a couple weeks ago or a month ago or whatever. It was really fun. For the Rat King. Oh no. C6 heavily ganked? Yeah, there's only like 100 some of them, right? Or whatever. Alright, I'm gonna go heat my coffee up. I don't even know if this, like, am I even allowed to play this? I like rats. I want to tame them and... By the way, this is a real video I actually made. Enjoy. I like rats. I want to tame them and breed them. I need an army of rats. I want to feed my enemies to them. Is that psychotic? I really don't care. I just know that I will not stop until I become the Rat King, the Pied Piper, the Lord of Plague. However, there is a problem. I'm trash at RimWorld. So I tried to create a Pied Piper character that focuses on taming rats to use for my bidding. but because I'm so new to the game, it took me 4 attempts to even get going. It was pretty pathetic. Alright. Step 1. Tame the rats. I'm gonna die. 100% dead here. I feel like I can't even turn around, right? Yeah, I mean, I really just dropped the ball on that one, but I think I'll be good this time. I'll play conservatively. Game is so hard. I just lose. Hold on. We're gonna need to skip to the killing. We need to skip to the killing part. That's what's happening here. Alright, I need your kidney. Please. Kidney, please. Kidney, please. Hey, we got it. Alright, now it's time for the heart. Penguin, goodbye. I'll never forget you. But unfortunately, you've managed to align yourself with a guy who has no fewer than, wait for it, 39 rats in a pit that have been feeding people for the past week. And you've just been happily participating, so I can't help but do a little bit of victim blaming here. Alright. Give me your heart. Transport pod crash. Interesting. How long does this guy have? This is fucking deranged. Someone said you're so young. This wasn't that long ago, but I put on a ton of weight since then. So I look, and my beard's longer, and the camera's in a different spot. I want to say I've gained like 40 pounds since then or something crazy. I'm a little fatty. That Rimworld was really fun to play on stream, but it got frustrating at times because people would like try to micromanage you a little bit too hard for my tastes. FG, what up, gangster? How you doing? I was just heating up my coffee and playing some old fucking video that was on some channel that barely exists. What's good with you? ANT16 was a good time? Thanks, Dan. Yeah, the Odysseus is such a imaginative tool. So I did it in real life. Yeah. Thank you for the subs, dude. Too kind. That's a shite load of subs, man. You just got off work and you come here and you give me some of that love. That's too kind, dude. Let's hack a little bit of a relic site here, yeah? What's up, Sir Augustus? What's going on? I was just playing some crazy video. Somebody was talking about they'd love to see me play Rimworld. I definitely played it on stream a lot. It's fun. These days, I pretty much just play Eve on stream by design. I play other games, but you know, I think that I have the most fun playing Eve on the stream, so it's kind of nice to just focus on that. Where are you? Where are you hiding? You little silly man. What are you doing over there? Nobody told you you could hide out there. Get the fuck out of my face. Dang viruses. Wait, I'm the virus. Wait. Dang dang McAfee. Wait, are we just killing McAfee shit when we do that minigame? That's awesome. I like it more now. Also, they could remove the hacking minigame and I would be I'd be happy. I'd be cool if like hacking just blacked your screen out for 10 seconds and you got the loot. That'd be cool. My favorite streamer content creator? Hell yeah. Did you I'm guessing you checked out the Nomad Tale? Hell yeah. I think I saw your comment, but I can't be sure. Sir Augustus, how you doing, buddy? So Crokai says, an idea what probe strengths do you need to probe a level 5 relic site? So I don't think a level 5 relic site exists. I think all the 5s are data. But if you're talking about level 5 data site, or I'm missing something, it doesn't really work like probe strength. People will tell you that, but it's actually not accurate. The strength of a signature, the level 5 part, is only loosely correlated to the strength required. A 5 could be harder or less than another 5. But I'd say, you know, you need pretty much max, and you'd have to probably crunch it without virtues. So you'd have to, you know, put the balls closer to each other. Yeah, 5s would be silent battlegrounds, superior sleeper caches. I want to say that's it. Maybe there's more. I'm just having a moment. You can do force to -5, yeah. So, I mean, are you doing this? Here, let me show you what I mean by crunching real quick. Like, when you're scanning here, we'll just reveal J-codes, fuck it. It's just for the sake of it. So when you're scanning here, are you actually, like, crunching this down? Like, are you getting it really close and then just doing this? Or no? Because this is a very important step. You've got to hold control and make it smaller. You know, the way scanning actually works is not a mystery. You're basically dealing with distances in a formula. Yeah, if you do that, okay. Well then, yeah, you might need... Do you have max skills? You can scan 5s without virtues, in my experience, no problem. It just requires a crunch, and definitely you want skills maxed. What's up, Paro? Never seen a silent battleground? Yeah, they only spawn in shattered systems. That's a dope-ass mug. Thanks. Thank you, FG. 10-day-old account? Yeah, you're probably not gonna be able to resolve 5s, mate. Sadly. You can ask someone else that you know to help you get it though. Major Tom's shuttle is pretty hard. Should we lore drop? Should we lore drop it? Yeah, let's do it. So you see this? So someone said Major Tom's shuttle is pretty hard, but that's an Easter egg. You see this character called Tom's Shuttle that's lost a bunch of Zephyrs? You see this person? That's my account. When I first started streaming Eve in May 2023, I would go out in a Zephyr on a character called Tom's Shuttle and tell people to come fight me. And it would take them forever. It was so funny. I would hide like in C5 combat sites where the rats wouldn't shoot me. But somebody was talking about Major Tom, and I just couldn't help but remember the days back when I had this little homage to him. Pretty cool. Amazing job with the new video. Thank you. You're too kind. Too kind. I don't know, is Major Tom's shuttle a 5 or? Not sure. Definitely an Easter egg though. Just so funny that I was so familiar with it. Anyway. Connected with a bunch of crazy systems right now. Can't recall what type it is? Yeah, no doubt. I have seen it before. I think. Maybe I'm bugging. Oh, we'll say I made that up. We'll say I made that up. Let's go do a site real quick, like a gas site. And then maybe we'll go explore Tabbetzur later, or maybe read some, watch some, chill some. You know what it is. My stream has a nice, energetic intro, and then it kind of tapers off into relaxed land. Want to talk about the drifting Tholos? Sure. If you watch the whole security section, like at some point you just like start tattooing the word web on your arm. I have 2 incoming wormholes today with a C4 and a 5. Both are active, so it feels dangerous. Yeah. Can you roll the holes or not? Not a roly-poly-oly kind of guy. Let me log out my gas characters real quick, and we'll continue the funsies. Don't have early ship. Got you. Yeah, the Tholos in ANT16 early on in the first act. Yeah. Yeah, so black holes make you go so fast with no web. The guy could have left at any time. And there's nothing I could have do to stop it. It was embarrassing. Cool content, though. If you watch enough of Nomad Till, you'll learn I don't really think too highly of myself with PvP. I try not to, I guess, would be the term. Connecting. Connecting. Man, this coffee got me zooming. You'll never take away my legal drug. You'll never take me alive. Let me do a little fleet skis, wheat skis with these boyos, these gals. I see. I see. I have gas already on me. I keep that thing on me. Let me dump this right quick and then we'll get this young show on the road. What do you say? Pretty much all the beans are spilled now on my gas setup, so I'll speak totally openly about anything you want to know. In the past, I've kind of been like, hey guys, wait for my video. And you're like, this stream sucks. I'm like, all right, fair enough. But now I'll talk about anything, so you let me know. I'll show you them fits and all that Jim Jam. So a very exciting site here we're about to go eat up real quick. Very exciting site. This is the site built for only the finest gas miners. You gotta be a real man to mine such a powerful gas site. Quit playing with your thing on stream. Never. Why do I have a thing if I'm not meant to play with it? You ever think about that? Hot shot? Huh? Yeah? I'm too busy playing with your thing. That's right. I'm being nuded by a frigate rat. Oh, Jesus. Not like this. I am far too young to die. Alright. Hello. How y'all doing today? It's-a me, Mario. So these little friggies were like, yo, nice cap. It'd be crazy if I mana burned you. And I was like, no, don't do it. And they kept shooting my Merid, which is my third beautiful pilot. Feels ouchies, man. All right, let's start scooping, shall we? If one does not poop, how can one be expected to scoop? Someone said vital. No, this is a barren perimeter reservoir. This is the worst site in the game. Sorry. How about current Audi fit? Yeah, I actually posted on Eve Workbench. Can you believe that? Let me see if we can pull that up. Somebody asked me on YouTube what the Outrider fit was, so I posted. Let me pull it up real quick. So this is what you're looking at right now, Outrider-wise. You're looking at a ship with a swap. I'll read the description. It says, this fit is designed to leave a paddock of prospects. It can spin and Jedi Mind Trick. For spinning, keep the tenement offline. Use the 3 gas scoops, 1 mining burst, and a cloak. For Jedi Mind Tricking, offline the 5 men and MJFG, and online the tenement. Remove a scoop for the cloak and skirmish bursts. You can also use no cloak if you want for even more mining yield, but it's not, I don't recommend no cloak at all. You don't need the tank while scooping gas. So you actually don't need to use your mediums for tank at all. We just pad it with this because there's nothing else to put there. And this goes fast enough for all the sites. So this would be the fit you're going to use. And primarily, you'd be using it in this configuration with max scoops of 5MN and an MJFG, right? This is all flex. All of this is flex on all ships. This is where you really define what you want to do. If you want something that moves faster for whatever reason, this is where you do it. But I personally prefer to have just moderate speed and good inertia on all my things. It just makes everything much smoother, in my opinion. Also, I just got 2 new SIGs pop up, but I know what they are already. These are more statics. Why the chipset? Not need to check clouds. Yeah, somebody told me that it gives more information or something. Let's see. So obviously, I think if you're using Tech 2s, this is important, right? Because we're talking about residue probability reduction. Does this not give more information or anything like that? Ugh. I am Refi says, kind Chloro, do you not know about the double boosting technology? Which is so funny because I just showed the fit. It's like, do you have eyeballs or do you not see that this is a triple burst fit? Sheesh. Oh, without it, you get quantity? I guess I can just check on the other things real quick. So I'll just check on this. I mean, it looks like they have the same information. Is it because the leader has the chipset? What's up, Spooky? What up, gangster? Do you know how... I'm sorry, I got triggered by that, my bad. I know he's trying to help, but it's like, dude, I just showed you the fit, and you asked me if I've double boosted when I have 3 boosts on it. Sorry, my bad, my bad. I'm being mean to Chad. I'm being a big doo-doo head. My Outrider gets all the info without? Yeah, so I just didn't know. I actually thought you needed to do it for the proper amount of info. My bad. So if you don't need it, it's a flex, another flex slot. The truth is both of those slots I think are irrelevant. That and the shield thing. Thank you for pointing that out, though. You know, I had it off of there, and someone told me I needed to put it on for the more info, and I never once fact-checked it. If you can think of other stuff to put there, Dwayne, I'm down. Yeah, so without being shitty, let me explain. So the reason why I was like, dude, of course, we switched to 2 skirmish bursts when we're Jedi mind tricking, right? Because the idea is without this, we actually do a triple burst when we're Jedi mind tricking. Without this, you're not really maximizing your speed, signature radius, and inertia. You really do want both of these, and you'd never want to give this up. So the idea is we always run 2 command procs, even if we don't use them, so that we can swap in our inventory to the triple burst strategy to Jedi mind trick on demand. That's the idea. But yeah, if I didn't know, I would appreciate that. Thank you. Yeryl's talking about the cheap abyssal scoops. You know, we actually talked about this on stream not that long ago. I go through the prices every once in a while. I actually have like a hot link here. And it's really funny. I'd advise people to never buy another Syndicate scoop again unless you plan to roll it, because of the exact reason this chatter brought up. And that is, you can get yourself scoops that are better than Syndicates for like 1/15th the price. You can get cheap ass Syndicate scoops. Now, I don't know if I'll make a video on that or anything, but like if you're a gas scooper, you should really start to think about what you're spending. Just using vanilla Syndicate scoops, you're never going to resale them. Why do you care about the resaleability? You know? So apparently the chipset might be useful to some, but if you don't have the leader in here with the chipset. Apparently it's just distance and value or whatever. It's silly. You bought 4 Syndicate scoops? Slightly worse than vanilla Abyssal World for 120 mil total. Yeah, so it's like less than a quarter of the price. Yep. By the way, I have Abyssal scoops if any chatters want to buy them on the cheap. Like, I have those things shown in the video. We can look at that later. My plan was to like sell them to Corp, but the idea is I think there's going to be a surplus of Syndicate scoops now. I feel like at least 1 or 2 other people are going to roll a bunch of scoops like I did just to see what happens. By the way, there's a bunch of people in this chain, so this is definitely a hot chain. That's why I'm a little bit more alert than usual. I mean, we're already exposed it. I'll just show you what we're looking at here. You see how there's a bunch of wormholes in there? Bunch of high class. In a perfect world, I don't really show you where I'm at or what I'm doing, but I probably won't be out here for much longer, so it's okay. We talk about it a lot, but stream sniping is like something you got to expect at all times. Like someone could get bored and just want to do it. They might not like you, but making it hard for people or like shrugging it off really works a treat for making it not happen. So it's pretty rare that I actually get stream sniped. And in JSpace, it's like, it's very rare. Sometimes people do things that are so good, I think they're stream sniping, but that's just a me issue, right? Vita and Odin both had caught me on a wormhole on stream with this setup. And it was so well done that it just looked like they were sniping me. But I'm almost positive neither, well, I know Vita wasn't. I'm almost positive Odin wasn't looking at the stream. I'm almost positive based on, you know, reflection. Does your girlfriend play Eve? Nah, she doesn't play Eve. She doesn't, she never really played games much. A little bit when she was younger. But she likes playing them with me and whatnot. We play Divinity and Baldur's Gate and stuff like that. She'll try most things that look fun that I show her, but definitely not ever played Eve. I don't think that she would be interested in it. I don't know. I don't even know though. Probably not. But I'm sure she would play if I asked her to, but that's not my style. I guess the MMO side of it would be so unappealing, right? To like a non-gamer in some ways. You don't want to have to like have people like stalking you and killing you if you're just trying to game, hang out with your partner or something, yeah. Eve's a very strange game. I don't know what exactly it is about the games in a single facet that attracts people like us. You know, I could go on and on and on about, you know, the capitalism simulator without repercussion. I could go on and on about sandbox breadth and width. I could go on and on about social aspects, but it's really like the totality of it all that makes this game so like unputdownable. And that comes from within. I don't think there's any way to like actually get someone to play this game. But the truth is I wouldn't want anyone to play the game that didn't want to play it in the first place. Kind of just play even my own. I have the stream thing going on, you know. I have a little corp I'm building up. It's nice. It's like a perfect fit for me. I'm not very good in groups. I get like, you know, I get upset, you know. I get impatient or whatever, you know. Whoever's smart enough to find you is not so stupid. They have nothing better to do. Unless there's a personal grudge, right? Been playing 1 year this month. Yeah, I remember you said you've been playing it for a year. It's awesome. I think what gets people about Eve is actually very varied. It's not a single factor at all, which is cool. But no, she's cool. Like she drew me. She painted like an Astero behind me. She did. Here, I'll show you. I'm assuming you're just trying to like learn about me. That's why you're asking this. But she drew like this, the Odysseus in the thumbnail. She drew that. She drew the penguin here. She'll like do a little art for me. It's awesome. Good people, good people. There's so much you can do in Eve. Yeah, no doubt. I think what like really like if I had to just put my finger on it, just gun to my head, I'd say, you know, the ability to like build a machine, express it, and kind of, you know, see it work is best in class in Eve. And by machine, I mean like a group of characters performing tasks. There's really no game quite like it. It is just such a fun experience for me. No replicating it really at all. Let's drop some gas here. We'll move on to some other things. Yeah, not a whole lot of gas in the chain. People flitting around. I don't want to overstay my welcome and get clapped up on the low. You know we don't want that. That would be very bad. Possibly bad news bears, but hard to say. We'll take a barren perimeter. There's an ordinary somewhere in there too, but like, you know, ain't nobody got no time for that. Shooting turrets and shit. Hell no. Not on my watch. I struggled finding a goal to work towards the first few times I tried it. Gotta say, Nomad's Tale made me want to learn J-Space Living. Yeah. Yeah. Do you want it? Like, are you going to try it? Or is it just kind of like making you inspired? Bonus says, J-Space, best space. No argument for me. Peter, what's up, buddy? I spent like 1 billion per prospect because I rolled in Cindy Scoops. Nice. Can you hover over links? Oh, shit, sorry. They're maxed. Refi, they're maxed. I missed that message. Did you want to compare them to something else? It's the same links as Unsieged Porpoise, if that helps. Cycle says, I've got a really good fuel block manufacturing operation going. Hell yeah. I was actually thinking about learning ice on stream at one point when I'm bored. Because I do use a few ice things. It'd be cool to just collect a little ice for myself. I don't need it, but, you know, I don't need anything in Eve. What do you do in, like, real life when you have $1 trillion, you know? What do? You just do things that you want to do. Help others, have fun. Right? And that seems pretty cool, actually, to me. I'd say I've been at that point where I'm just having fun for a while now, like 2 years. The struggle of like finding how to do things was really entertaining and character building. But I'm totally like, everything is like totally figured out now, like in terms of the economics of it for me, because of the content creation and so on and so forth. But with that said, you know, I still think there's so many things in Eve to do that don't involve just necessarily grinding ISK out to pay for some next step just to do the next, you know what I mean? I like the adventures that have an end. Scope is cool. No shame in that game. All right, we got that gas safe. It's somewhere floating around. Let me close these clients real quick so we don't dox ourselves even further. There we go. The reason I asked was straight huff and not traveling.
Connecting.
Oh, even some experience don't know if there's 2 different lengths which affects. Oh, I see. You were talking about scoop range length? Oh yeah, I don't use the length. You could though. There's not really a slot for it. Insomniac with the stream, what's up? Yeah, no, what you said was this. So I thought you were talking about Jedi mind tricking. But yeah, there's another boost. He's talking about another boost. So there's 2 boosts that affect gas huffing. One of them increases the speed, which increases your amount. And the other one increases the range of the laser. The problem is the laser is so short. The range doesn't do that much, but it does affect it. It is positive. It's true. When I rolled the Syndicate Scoops, you heard me talk about this a little bit. How the range is like something to think about, even if it's not defining. Canisters, what's up, buddy? Why don't you sell in Jitta? Is there a reason or just don't like Jitta? Well, there's a lot of competition there, and the prices tend to have the lowest margins, and there's the biggest risk on the docks, and it's the furthest away from Amamake if you don't go through Rancer. So I'd say those 3 reasons. He says time and residue. Oh, you're talking about boosting residue now? Ah, okay. He's talking about boosting residue. Okay, no, I feel you. You just have to make sure that when you say that, you mention using like roll tech 2 scoops. That makes sense. Yeah, so I only use Syndicate and there's no residue. So So the catalyst boost that came out, he's talking about the catalyst boost that reduces residue, right? Am I getting this right? That's relevant for like Tech 2 mining, which is totally viable. Having a Tech 2 set of scoops with the residue reduction of like the chip and like the boost, that's cool. I haven't even thought of that in a long time, you know? Thank you for sharing. I thought you were challenging my understanding of Jedi mind tricking. I'm like, dude, I just made a video. Shut up. Sorry if I offended you. I take it back. Let's be friends again. But yeah, I also just don't like Jitta because I've been ganked there before and it makes me feel bad. But the truth is I do have characters in Jitta, of course, right? This guy has a lot of operations there, personally. So I actually have some ships still sitting up here on the markets, which is kind of funny to think about. Like I haven't built ships in like weeks and weeks and weeks, and there's still a few up here that are like floating around. It's kind of funny. There's like no demand anymore post events for these types of things. It's kind of funny. I will say that this thing, this needs a freaking rework, folks. Okay, where's my chat? Hold on. I lost you guys. This item needs a rework. To the point where like I would recommend against getting into Tech 3 production until this is addressed. Now this has been the case for a long time. I'm only kind of new to it. But you know me, I'd be speaking the old mind. This item is such a problem. I'm going to actually show you in real time why this is such a problem. Now I want you to ask yourself, if a Tech 3 ship is made out of condensed wormhole gas to make the metals, right? And there's some high-tech components inside of it, like lore-wise, how much of the overall value of the ship would be represented in like the high-tech components versus the metallic base itself? You would expect like, okay, maybe the high-tech component is worth more, maybe, right? Maybe the totality of all the high-tech salvage is worth a little bit more than the metals, maybe. But the metals should be worth a lot, right? Oh, you sweet summer child. Let me show you. Let me show you. So if we look at one of these little goofy web tools, where is it? Come on, get on top, fool. There we go. If we look at one of these goofy web tools and we look at the Loki, for example, and then we break down every single component, right? And I normally don't even look at this because I don't care because it makes me depressed. But I just want to show you. So you can sort the components by least valuable to most valuable. Now, the most valuable component, the thing you need to spend the most on to make a Loki, is a single piece of high-tech equipment. A single item called a neurovisual input matrix. The next highest is like a sixth of that value for one of the rare gases. So almost over half the value of the entire hull is in this one item. One item. Now, where does this come from? Why is it the case? Because this item is dropped from battleships in J-space. Battleships spawn in very small quantities in C3 and a couple in C4, but they really start to spawn in massive quantities in 5 and 6. So what this means is that this one item is a bottleneck on the entire industry. This is for subsystems. This is for tactical destroyers. This is for strategic cruisers. All 56 Tech 3 items are all limited by this one item. So unless you yourself are farming thousands of J-space battleships with a Dread or Marauder, you're not able to get this item. You can't get it in C3 space in any reasonable quantity, no matter what you do. You got to salvage the battleship wrecks. I'm just simplifying it. So the idea is, this means that pretty much Dread Ratters in J-space control 90% of this item's income. That's cool, right? Except it's not cool. Because when there's an event, okay, that rewards using Tech 3 destroyers or Tech 3 cruisers, they have like a reason to use them. The sites allow them or whatever. These are cartel to hell and back. We talked about this in the episode, but these things go up so much in the past like 6 months. This is an item that was like 200 some thousand ISK steady for a long time, and it was still the most valuable component. It almost doubled in some instances during the events. So what this means is these entire ships, everything you know and love about Tech 3 products is controlled by this, is like dominated by this single item. All the gas we do is almost irrelevant. I'm in a Mar right now. Let's go to Jitto. We'll look at the price history. Hold on. I was going to look at price history, but I'm in the wrong place. Let's see here. Can you scan down Rex? You cannot. Do Trig Rats also drop these when salvaged? No, but there's sleepers in Trig space. They might salvage. I'm sure they salvage them. Oops. So neurovisual input matrices are coming back down to reality, but I just want you to look at the chart. So this is the past year. So like I said, they've been low 200s for the entire time I've been doing this, like playing the game since I came back. And then during these events, there is a two-part force happening. There is a huge spike in demand for specifically Tech 3 products because they're allowed in the sites and they're dummy thick strong. And also you have, I'm assuming, J-Space Ratters holding back their supply and also creating more buy orders for it. Right? I'm assuming that's what's happening during both of these events, okay? Here and here. To me, cartels are fine in EVE, but I think this is just absolutely like terrible design. These need to come from C3 space. These need to be farmable by solo players. That's my take. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Is that a biased ass take? Yes. Now, I know they come from C3 space technically, but in no quantities because they're only battleships, right? It's just silly. Anyway, long story short, they could easily just leave everything as is and change up the formulas as well. But there's always going to be this bottleneck. And this bottleneck represents two things: demand for events and high-class cartelling. That's it. There's no other explanation for this. So obviously it's been very interesting to watch, but I just kind of want to share I mean, maybe I should have stressed this more in the video, but like this item this is all the value in Tech 3. That's it. So anyway. Adding a low percent to cruisers help. Yeah, that would certainly do some big changes. You know, but I mean, the recipes should probably be built in a way so that you can build them from low class. Technically you can build them from low class, but yeah. Hey, what's up, Jerky? Yeah, new episode's out, buddy. Heffel, what's up? What's up, Watch Me Die? You'd have to scan out somebody running in a Marauder or Jet and the bookmark their location, wait for them to leave. But the thing is, in J-Space, high-class routing involves salvaging. It's part of the process because there's so much money there. So they're never just going to leave the Rex there. What if it's because everyone watched your videos and decided they want to make Tech 3s? Nah, negative. If that's the case, then shit, I guess I have more power than I think. You'd have to clear and roll a lot of C3 sites. Yeah, I mean, the amount is just surreal. So I would love for that one thing to be changed. You know, I think, like, I like that there's cartelling and stuff in high-class J-Space. It kind of fits the bill, even if it hurts me. But, you know, this entire industry being based on one little chip you get from battleships is just disgusting to me. Not in a like, oh my god, fuck CCP way, but in like, damn, this is how it is way. Like, I wish it was more entertaining. That's all. But anyway, it's cool. So basically, when I produce stuff, guys, I'm just like collecting the gas, reacting it, and then I just buy NVIMs, neurovisuals. I just buy them. How many drop from the BS? There's C2 sites with a single BS as well. That's amazing. There's your challenge, guys. Build a Tech 3 cruiser from only C2 salvage. Rather AFK off in a Wormhole? Yeah. I think the C3 sites are cool for people that like ratting as an entry point, right? But you will outgrow it, I think. Or in your case, diverge away from ratting. I mean, you guys know me. I'm not a big fan of ratting. I was telling Dwayne earlier, there was some there were some segments that are almost going to go in ANT16 where I was doing some ratting. I was using a Vargar and just testing stuff out, looking at stuff, trying to you know, get PvP at the same time, but it ended up just being like non sequitur. Not really my style, doesn't really belong in the video. I'm sure people wanted to see it, but you know, I'll post it on Patreon or some shit. You know me. Let's look at these scoops. I'm actually curious. This isn't sorted right, but we can fix that. Lists. Here we go. So if we sort here, there's 1 + 9 in the market. It's 3 billion. You know, I have 9 of these that I've collected. I only spent 16 bill too for all my scoops. Winning. Wait, why are these so expensive? What the fuck? Yeah, there's like a lack of scoops in the market. Should I go list some scoops? I mean, they're sitting right here, I think. Look, I could list some of these right now and fill the market with goody good scoops. It's so laborious, though. Want to try Wormhole ratting, but I ain't taking a ship that expensive Wormhole? Yeah, a lot of people start with a Praxis or a Gila. I don't recommend Gila, but Praxis is cheap enough where you just YOLO that shite for a couple hundred mil. Try to do enough sites to make it back. Scotty, man, I mean, I don't know, like, I know you're in a group and shit, but like, damn. We would love to help you from my corp too, so maybe come by the pub sometime. I'll rope you in and we'll chat about stuff. I'm teaching them how to rat and stuff, you know? Writing a C2 in a stabber fleet issue, that's fucking awesome. Good for you. I always say C2s don't really pay any ISK. It's true, but it's still good practice. It's probably chill. It's probably fun. It's just not good ISK, in my opinion. You know what I mean? But good ISK is all relative. Let's look at my scoops. So if we go over here, and I guess we would do this right here. This shows you what I have, I guess, available, maybe. Why can't I sort this? Oh, because of the category. There we go. So this is what I have, I guess, for sale. I imagine chatters don't want this on demand, but if somebody asks me about it, I'll sell any of these scoops here. So we have all the way from +7s, which are good, all the way down to trash. Things that I'll sell extremely cheap. All the way down to -1s, it looks like. I even have one -2. Is there a way to show more per page? What the f... Sheesh. I may take you up on it one day. Definitely, dude. I mean, we even allow people to just put one character in the corp and join. So if you have an extra character floating around, you can always join that way. We don't keep our Wormhole characters in the corp. Do you look how to see your scoops compared to what was already on the market? Yeah, it changes a lot, of course. I mean, I know what these are. I understand what the kind of the market looks like right now. It's just listing them all as a pain in the ass. I'd rather skip listing them. So if we look at the market right now, you can just look at this number right here. See the plus? That's it. This is the main metric that we're looking at for Cindy's, right? So you saw I have a bunch of +7s. These are +8s going for 3 bill. That's overpriced. Some +6 going for 1 bill. That's overpriced, right? But you can just look at this one column and see all the good scoops we have for sale, basically. As far as pricing and stuff, I feel like it's inflated right now. I had like a chart at one point talking about the prices I wanted to sell them for, but I have no idea. I think I might sell them in bundles, but I'm not sure if anybody would look at them. Oh, I'm wondering if you got an exceptional roll. Well, did you look at a Nomad Tale? Because I showed how I rolled them in there. I got multiple +9s, which is pretty high percentile. Getting a +10 would be a perfect roll. That's very improbable. I could run the numbers, but no shot. You bought your triple scoops in a bottle? Ooh, interesting. Noob Estonia says there are many more socialists selling things for non-existent profit products on the market. Okay. Yeah, so I know what you're talking about. I mean, I'm just going to glaze over the socialist comment, but he's talking about people that sell things for like a loss on the market. That's so true. Yep. Oh, you didn't check out the best one? Yeah. So I can tell you right now, I have, what did I say, 8? I have 9 + 9 scoops. So I have 9 of the scoops that are almost the best in the game. And since I have 4 prospects, that's 2 per guy, right? So the idea is, I have enough scoops right now to have almost perfect scoops on every single ship, and that's what you saw me mining with earlier. I think my intake is because I don't use Syndicate scoops on the, I don't use Abyssal scoops on the Magus or Outrider. I don't use that at all, because that thing can get caught, and it happened to me like last week or whatever. I got caught in that thing on stream. It's kind of hard to get caught. You got to be in like Jedi Mind Trick mode to get caught, and I was. So, how'd you start huffing if you had one account with one? Yeah, I guess I would just go on a venture and day trip from a trade hub and hope for the best. And if you die, you die. Bring each load right back to the trade hub. Yeah. For a brand new player, the money to get the gas huffing skill is a bit expensive, but I would help you out if you're brand new. Let me know. I don't really recommend gas huffing for one account. I don't. I don't think it's pleasant. I really don't think it's fun. But that's me. Maybe it you know, scratches your itch. I don't know. Gas to me, exploration is a perfect single boxing task, right? But not to dissuade you. You can certainly scoop gas solo. I see people doing it all the time. It's just a low income activity with very, it feels like using one account to Ishtar Rat, basically. That's what it feels like. Anyways, Dad, good to see you. Let me know if I can help you in any other way. If you're wanting to get into huffing right away, I can give you a path for sure. Someone here likes rolling a pin. People selling Vexers for 7 mil each. Yeah, you guys are about to talk about econ. I'm just going to skip all the economics. That says, I hear you. It's just I see you with so many accounts and I feel my bank account trembling. Yeah. So if you want to play with one account, I would say exploration is your cup of tea. Now, if you want to do gas, you have one account. Day trip from Trade Hub. So go to Dodixie, Amar, Hack, Renz, Jeddah, and scan down a wormhole. Go in the wormhole, look for sites, scan it down, bookmark it, go back, get your venture, and then spin the outside of that site if you can watch my videos and learn. And then each time you get full, go back. I recommend making a ping off of the wormhole so you don't get easily caught. You're in a venture, you know? Oh, Abyssal's good single count? True, yeah. My brain doesn't go ratting, but I agree. Abyssal's sweet. Live in a C2 with a wormhole and a high-sec static. I bring it to the station whenever it connects to pick it up with another. Oh, there you go. I am currently making a bunch of ships, I think, right? Going to wormhole inside of a trade hub system. Well, yeah, don't go in the trade hub system. So when I say day trip from, I'd say keep your loot there and sell and trade there, and then go like 2 or 3 jumps out and find your wormhole that way. Otherwise, you're going to run into ice fishers. Sorry, that was just assumed knowledge that can't be assumed. We have a Loki and a Proteus. Interesting. This is for Blitz and Gravy, right? Effel's talking about some very cheap Vexers somewhere. I guess they made them there for like their homies, something like that, maybe? You think that's what it is? All right, so obviously nobody in chat is looking to do an Abyssal Scoop setup right now, because if you were, it'd be a good time to speak of. I'm not like fixing to do it. It's just now would be a good time. I don't think I'm going to list these on stream. It would put everybody to sleep instantly. But the way to list these would be to come up with a price for each tier and then to just list a few of each and see if they buy. You can also bundle them, right? It'd be kind of funny to put this all in an auction and see if like 1 or 2 people compete, but chances are I'm going to get like 20S for it. Someone says you have a Fado? Oh yeah, you better believe it. Wait, where are they? Are they in here? Yeah, I got some Fados. 447 Fados actually. And a Fedora. I searched Fado in the MISC container and I got Fedora. You guys know what these are? Anybody know what these are? Oh, no, by 2s or 3. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Anybody know what these green things are? How much each? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna give you a good prices. It just depends on what you want. Like they're not they're all different. For finding Jovian gates, interesting. Gas scoop. How much for 2 abyssals? You want 2 +7s? Yeah, that would probably be on the pricier side, unfortunately. Let me see. Patrick says so many Fados. Let's peel off a stack of Fados for Patrick, yeah. Young Patrick needs a little treat. Yeah, so +7s would definitely be up there. So if we look at the market right now, these prices are going to be wrong, but we see +6s for 1.4 bill. I mean, that's just too much, actually. But if we look at mine, I have looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these, right, with various ranges. So you want 2 of them? Yeah. How about this? How about this? The mean alien. Why don't you shoot me an offer? Let's haggle this out over chat. Have fun. Why don't you shoot me an offer? I'll have the advantage to start with, but I won't do you dirty. How much is it per roll? They act as random warp vectors? Ooh, no. Hold on, wait a second. They're not random. These all have a fixed vector. Here, fuck it. Let's show you. We'll go right back to the gas in a second, or the scoops in a second. No, these have a fixed vector. Isn't it so cool? Let's go to undock. So this item right here is called a Jovian Navigator. Buddy over on Discord, Darkness, did a bunch of research on these. These were an event used to find the Jovian gates, but they still work right now. As long as you're within 10 AU of the sun, you can double click on a Jovian Navigator. I just double clicked it and it literally warps you. It's an item that you double click to warp. Hold on, I'll show you again. I'll do it in slow-mo. And every single vector is fixed. You know where you're going to end up. You can actually use these to make strange safes in very small systems. Where does it take you? Each one has their own direction and distance. There's 3 dimensions and there's a distance. There's actually on the Eve Uni Jovian Navigator. So he wrote an article about it. Here, I'll show you real quick. So this is the article he wrote. All of these navigators have a fixed XYZ axis and a distance. So you can find which one you want and potentially warp without bookmarks. Here, I'll use it again. I'm going to double click it. Watch. I just double clicked it. I did nothing else and it warps. It's really funny as like an escape method too. If you just double click it, you don't have to target anything. Oh, okay. If you knew how it worked and you worded it wrong, I got you. Yeah. They're random in the sense that like they're all different. But it's not random. If you have one, you know where it's going to put you. I'll show you one more time. Yeah, you can all click on the same one and reform. Yeah. So see how I'm still close to the sun? I can still use it. Watch. So I'll show you here. I'm going to double click this. Double click. Watch my character. See? You see that line he moved? It's a short little line. It'll keep doing that until I'm more than 10 AU away. Then it'll stop working. You can't keep doing these forever. They're not really great for save spots, but it is a very cool mechanic. Shout out to Darkness from Light for that. He gave me a full set. Yeah, it's like a specialty item that has no like use, but there's some interesting things you can do with it if you brainstorm. How to get or make this item? You can get this item by entosising a Jovian observatory, I think. I think that's how they work. If you look up Jovian navigators on the Eve unit, it'll probably tell you how to get them. I kind of forget. It's some silly method, though. You're supposed to entosis some Jove thing. I think he actually was selling sets of these at one point or giving them out. He gave me a set because, you know, friend of the show kind of deal. But this is every one you can get. And you'll see they actually have numbers on them. The numbers kind of correspond to the route they take. Yeah, they are still in the loot tables. Well, they were as of a couple months ago when we last talked about this, which is crazy. Everybody has a blueprints folder full of random ass fucking blueprints. This is mine. All hand-picked blueprints. Never bought any. So whenever you explore, you get a blueprint. I just never sell them like everybody else, so they just sit here all day. The classic. I think I'm gonna eat a slice of pizza real quick. Take a little break. We'll come back and we'll just keep goofing around. Maybe we'll check out Tabulator. Yeah. Let me go grab a snacko. I feel the hunger coming, and I'm gonna lose my edge. Be right back, chat. Yo, I think I missed getting the skins for the month. Uh-oh. I never claimed the Vexor Media Miasma skins. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Maybe I should, reach out to somebody before it's too late. I'm gonna reach out to young Bjornby and see if he'll assist me. See if we can get those skins. I mean, I just looked at this container. I'm like, shit, I should probably, what's the phrase? Get the skins for this month because it's the last day of the fucking month. It's the Vexor Media Miasma one, I think. Let's find out. It better not look good. Yeah, I hope it looks really bad. It's not bad. Honestly, I do want that. Yikes. Yikes, chat. To the people that want Abyssal Scoops, if you want to avoid a public haggle, go ahead and DM me on Discord. You can also DM me on Twitch if you want. I barely read those, though. But DM me on Discord. My name's Chlorokin. Just DM me and let me know what you want, and we can probably work something out in private. Is that a creator skin? Yeah, so the Media Miasma skins are... you'll see them down here, too. These are one of the partner skins they give out to hand out to, you know, fans or whatever the hell it is. I missed it this month like a dum-dum, so I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to get it. We'll see if Bjornby's in a good mood or not. Uh-oh. What happened, Dwayne? Uh-oh. Doing some practicing? Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Ooh, shice. Yo, practice with the Cindy's off. No, he's like, I know what I'm doing. Fuck you. All right, fair enough. Thanks for sharing, Dwayne. Dwayne just showed us he lost an outrider to a keeper. You know, I've lost a bunch of ships to keepers. I remember one time I did it on stream months and months ago. I lost a shitload of prospects to it. The trick is to not post your kill mail so nobody knows. Big brain shit. You play Coast to Spawner and Rat said hi bye. Really? They spawn on the warp in, right? So be careful. You probably just were orbiting. I don't know what you're doing actually. That shouldn't be a problem for someone as good as Dwayne. We'll give him one. We'll give him one fuck up though. I'm sure the mighty Dwayne. Yeah, true. But you know what, Patrick? The secret about Dwayne is he's got feelings too. You know. You know, he feels things like the rest of us. It's crazy. Orbiting, yeah. Huh. Yeah, I got nothing. I got nothing. Were you orbiting the cloud, Dwayne? You got to orbit the depot at 0 on the warp in. I'm not sure what you're doing. Who knows? The problem with Dwayne is he's not a comms kind of guy, only when he needs to. So I can't like yell at him on comms. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if I got Patrick on comms before. Eh, whatever. These guys are allowed to be commsless. That's cool, you know? I kind of like the dynamic we got. So I ate a slice of pizza and I feel like I'm like 8,000 pounds now. The amount of oil in that cheese is just disturbing. Also, I don't think there's actually 2 layers of bread. I think it's just like a matting of mozzarella. PK says I've never invited. Shit. All right, well, I'll pull you in from the pub chat sometime on my Corp Discord. I slam you in there. I don't have voice comms on the chlorocord. I used to hang out on voice comms on my Discord all the time, but the Zoomers kind of ruined it for me. And I got love for the youngsters, but listen, I don't have the energy to keep up. Seriously. I got beaten down by my autistic friends in chat and my my Zoomer friends. I got beaten down in voice comms. Gotta eat a salchicha. I don't know how to say that. That sounds Italian as hell. Anyway, I think I have a Marshall skin, don't I? Yeah, I have a Marshall skin I forgot to sell off. Bunch of fucking skins in here. But yeah, like I said, if you want to buy these, if you're interested in that conversation and you don't want to be put on the spot, DM me. I will happily, honestly, I'll probably sell them to you no matter what, no matter how much you have. But we'll try to make a good faith effort to not give you too good of a hookup. As far as I'm concerned, these can be bought by chat over time. Now, it's only 2:14 p.m. my time. I guess I haven't been streaming that long. I got energy. The question is, what does a young Chlorokin do? And will he crash out about it? Good question. Yo, seeing that RimWorld video makes me want to lose some weight to look good again. Damn. The chatter was like, yo, you look so young. I'm like, well, you know, same age, just not a fat ass in that video. That was funny. You already look up? Well, thank you. No, I'm just saying I put on a bunch of weight, you know, lifestyle changes, medication, all this stuff. But the idea is when I put on weight, it's because I'm eating too much. That's my take, right? I've been quite fat in life. I've been quite athletic in life and everything in between. I personally think my goal is going to be to lose some weight so clothes fit me better so I can look good when I go out on dates. That's why. I don't want to be a slob. I don't want to be like an ogre, you know what I mean? I go out right now, I'm just like, I'm a neckbeard ogre. I'm like, ugh. It's brutal. Thank you guys. Kyle Von Karstein with the follow. What's up, gangster? Is it Kilvon or Kyle? It's got to be Kilvon. Yeah, Rule D girl. I like to say I get by on my personality in life, you know? And I'm happy about that. But thank you, thank you, thank you. If you guys don't know, you all look handsome and beautiful today as well. I'm pretty sure you did something special with your hair. Maybe not. Maybe it's just the fine drip you got hanging off of you. I don't know. But you look good today, chat. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. I'm not into you like that, but I'm into you. You take care of yourself, chat. I can see that. Tacticals at the heart. Hell yeah. Donut says you can see me. I just got a haircut. Yeah. What's up with Norris? I got all your webcams. I got access to all your webcams. Kill Von Karstein says the Pikachu shirt. It works every time. I love that for me. So what do you think would be more fun? I know actually I've been streaming long enough to know that people generally want to watch somebody do something they find fun, right? But sometimes I get in these situations where like I'd have fun doing either thing. So I can scan out Tabby and look for some like exploration opportunities mayhaps. That could be a fun chill thing to do in the background. I could also do an NPSI, a thorax only NPSI, and start collecting coupons again. Does anybody have any strong takes on kind of where we go with the rest of this here stream? Because if not, that's fine too. I'm not really over here asking you to do my paperwork for me. I just wonder, you know, what burns in your heart, chat? Jack Skelly looks good. Hell yeah. Be fun if you can screenshot all your gas holding fits and post them in Discord. I have the Outrider fit posted to Eve Workbench. Let's see if I can find that for you. Wait, where is it? Hold on. Oh, it's right there. It's my last message. That's crazy. This is the Outrider. And the prospects are, you know, it's pretty simple to fit a prospect. The rigs and lows are flex. Mid, you're going to need your prop. I like to keep an offline tenement on the prospects. and for Jedi mind tricking, right? Try to get the speed of the prospects just a little bit, not too much above the leader. And then ignore all tank. Tank is pointless for this stuff. Granted, it can potentially be helpful if you just decide to sail past a group or something that just spawned. Let's do your taxes. That's the thing Americans enjoy doing, right? Taxes? It's for poor people. I don't pay taxes. Are you kidding me? Je suis bourgeois. I always find it funny when I get an air career program. I'm just kidding. Program reward for something random. I just got one for send a message in chat. Really? Well, you better say hi. Sargon says, enjoyed the latest episode. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it, for real. Even with glitches, I guess I'm still proud of it. It's perfect. We have 13. We have 20 legions, 13 Lokis, and 13 Tengus being built right now for some reason. I'm not sure what that's about. So that's cool. Maybe we should build some more of these. Yeah. Let's build 12 more Proteuses. Sweet. Nice. So I like stocked up a couple of mats to build these things with earlier. But, oh, by the way, look at my gas stock. I guess this is just like a weird flex, okay, bro, moment. But like, I don't know what to do with it. I was talking to my corp yesterday. I was like, bro, what do I do with 20 billion worth of 320? I'm in the basement assembling storage devices. Happy to distract you. What's up, Blitz? Maybe you could try expanding to a different industry. Yeah, if you need more info, Weirdball, about the fits, you let me know. Try expanding to a different kind of industry. You know, I don't really mind the industry part of it. It's the marketing part that's just dumb, thick, fat, tedious. I just can't get over how tedious marketing can be. Now, I like the logistics. I just wish that I didn't have to manage the orders. Nerd Touching Grass says, I just liked your video because it made me want to play the game again. You son of a bitch. He did it again. Get inspired. Just embrace Ajita's supremacy. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. All right, so how many units of this do I have? I have 442,919 units of Fullerite C320. We are stacked. I feel like I just reacted a bunch of this. Help. What does one do? It's like Nico basically only mines these things. So he only mines the 3-digit gases. And then he just like buys the other one, I think, and reacts it and sells it as is. It's like the most lazy way to do it. But I get backed up on some of these. Jake says, if you hate managing your orders, you can sell them to me at a direct discount. Yeah. I mean, I'm honestly like only going to be doing direct orders probably in the future. So like unironically, I may have some communications for you in the future. You'll have to probably pick up it on stream though. I probably won't like announce it straight up. What's up, Soul? Good to see you, Jake. Jake Jane's in the game? Hell yeah. I'm not even thinking about it right now, but the idea is I'm not going to fight the orders anymore. It's just not fun. I did a lot of subsystem work, right? Like I think I sold, what, like 7, 8, 9,000 subsystems. That's a lot of effort, right? Why do you like Jeddah? It's not that far. Well, so there's a couple things. First of all, Jeddah, it's just not really my cup of tea in first place, like vibes wise. But if we look at Jeddah real quick, the route from the east to Jeddah involves going through a couple different places, right? So this is one route. Wait, does this guy have a thing? Hold on. Yeah, so I have Rancer to ignore. That's why I'm like, what's going on here? So this has you go through Oletier, or sorry, it has you go through Crillier, Rancer, Miro Item, right? You guys know this pipe right here. Or over here. Where is it? Right here. So this Rancer pipe, especially this one system Rancer, is extremely, extremely camped, right? To me, this is the most dangerous low-sec pipe in the entire game, and it's not even actually close. Tama, Abazin, none of them even come close to this pipe. This is the only main travel route where you will see ultra locking in action. It simply doesn't exist in the other routes, period. Now, a lot of people will hear that when I talk to them, and this is a lot of people. It's not even just one or two. They'll hear this and say, that's silly. Just go through it anyway. Go for it. You can. I can go through it right now. It's just if you want to make your Eve experience like 20% safer for 2 clicks, don't go through Rancer. That's just my opinion. But you can. And if you do go through Rancer, it's not that far off from the east, right? But if you decide to not use this pipe, as I've decided a long time ago, the routes tend to get pretty ridiculous to actually reach Jeddah. Capiche? So the idea is, if we're over here in Amamake, we are actually 7 to 8 jumps away from every trade hub except Jeddah. Jeddah is very far away through any type of sane route. If you fly the Predators, you can use the trick I use. What's your Discord name? It's Chlorokin. Yeah, I made a video about low-sec travel, right? And we covered Rancer pretty extensively in it. But the general premise is that for all forms of travel, there's an answer in Rancer. Even in a 1 second Hecate, there's an answer. That's not to say you can't get through it safely. It's just a pain in the ass. You never know if they're going to actually have their tool set up or not, right? If you go through there in a BR, I get it. But you run the risk of finding a clutter camp. They put up clutter camps there. They combine clutter camps and ultra locking, which is the final boss of gate camping. White Sky, all the other people that hang out there, independent groups, small groups, like, it's not a joke. It is the most dangerous hauling location in Jeddah, in the game. It doesn't have the most traffic. More kills happen elsewhere, but this is the most deadly. But you can go through it if you're into it, you know? Just be careful. Seaboard carries camps are, yeah. Well, there's a seaboard carry, and then there's an ultra-locking setup. And obviously, an ultra-locking setup would certainly have a seaboard carry. It just depends if they understand the mechanics. And in Rancer, White Sky, they know how to ultra-lock. They know how to set it up and actually use it. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're using a 2-second ship, you can even get caught in an Astero in Rancer. You could. In theory, you could spawn next to a can and get ultra-locked. It's just obviously very unlikely. But you start flying things like DSTs through Rancer, and you're just asking for death. They can decloak you without fighters. They don't need that. They're good. It's not like you're going to go there and die instantly, but to have it as a main hauling route with a DST would be absolutely fucking insanely stupid. What's up, Gorov? How you doing? You're so far behind. Dude, I know your brain wants to tell you it's a race, but don't be doing that to yourself. You enjoy what you got, and you smile and you share. You look at people that have more than you in this game, and I want you to just be like, oh, that's cool. You know, not let you feel like you're missing out. Did it just far too low-sec routes when you want to need to avoid them? Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much my take. Now, some people have different ideas, right? But I think it's shocking for people to realize that this system, Amamake, is extremely close to Amar, 8 jumps, extremely close to Do-Dixie, 7 jumps, and extremely close to Heck-Ren's, 8 jumps through high sec. I showed this in the video. This is shocking. This is why I've been using Amamake. This is the most centralized freaking system, if you don't use Jeddah, I think you can get. It also is a huge PvP hub with interesting locals, interesting fights, lots of cap stuff happening, lots of like random industry and markets, weird ships dying, a lot of access to the east over here. You can access UW9 from Amamake very quickly. And since I use UW9 for my corp, although granted I've been inactive getting a Nomad Tail, since we use this, where the fuck is it? I lost it here. Wait, I'm losing my mind. Here? What the fuck? Here. I can't find it visually anymore. Oh no. Here. Oh, here it is. I'm way too far centralized. So we use this system. It's really not that far from Amamake. We have obviously ping set up. But anyway, I love Amamake. I think it's a great place to hang out and chill. There's a lot of reasons why this place is important. We've talked about it, but here's another one. The buildings that you see here, the Keepstar, the Sotillo, and the Tatara, these are maintained by, I think his name's Blue Melon. He's a Hydra Reloaded guy. I don't know him. This is pure speculation. If he's in chat, please correct me if anybody knows him. But he did AT stuff, right? So this is somebody that's been playing the game for a long time with unimaginable resources, that has the ability to have the friends and the money to keep these buildings very stable. So basically what we all kind of understand is that these buildings are politically protected. There's really virtually nobody that could stop these buildings from being here that would want to. It's almost not worth the effort. That's my understanding. Granted, like goons or frat could come and make it a nightmare, but short of like the mega blocks doing it, this is actually can defend itself with fleet, with hooligans, with snuffed, with everybody else that's nearby. They Voltron to kill anybody that even bothers to kill this stuff. That's my understanding. Granted, these groups are not aligned, but if a random nullsec group comes in to kill the Amamake city, then they're going to get absolutely schooled, I think, by everybody and their mom. Everybody loves Amamake. You could always outsource it too? Yeah, of course. The thing is, I don't even track the margin. That's the crazy part. Yeah, I won't be doing market sales anymore. I'm going to let the people that enjoy market sales compete and whatnot. Not that I've really had an impact on it, but the idea is it's a little bit too much busy work for me, even staying out of JITA. I'd love to do direct sales, not really worry about the margins. Of course, I want to help my corp and stuff.
Cloric and vibes.
Hello, Viri. If someone attacks your local market, you better defend it. Well, there you go. What do I feel like a random goon is in here and her? Well, yeah, I got mad goon fans. I got love for goons, even if, you know, I tease that one Marshall fleet. You're gonna cause Amamake to get Zerg? Nah, ain't no way. Amamake is a whole thing that I'm just a tiny blip on the radar. You guys know who Fleet is? It's a group, Minmatar Alliance, Minmatar faction warfare guys and girls. They big group. They all have super caps and stuff. Deepwater Hooligan lives like 8 jumps away in Turner, and Deepwater Hooligans is extremely powerful on a super cap level, right? So they can just drop Amamake whenever anybody does anything and just farm anybody that attacks. Scartel, Snuffed obviously have presences. To the east more in Molten Heath is like Parallax Alliance, right? There's all these, Parallax is a random call, but they're still pretty big. Your role says, I was watching a YouTube series guy going from nothing to Fuel Block Tycoon. He was checking out the most optimal spot to have a base with jump freighter access, and he found a high-sec system with a dead-end low-sec next to it. 3 ice belts nearby and close to all hubs. Awesome. Good man. Well, there you go. The truth is, I actually post hoc justified Amamake. Okay. So let me say it in a way that's not annoying. I wanted to live in Amamake, and then I found reasons to do so. So all these reasons I learned after I already decided to live there, post hoc. I wanted to live in Amamake because I like the East. I like Minmatar space. I like the faction warfare vibes. I think that living in faction warfare space has immense bonuses because everything's cheaper. There's like there's like discounts, and also the routes are all clear all the time. But I kind of learned it's how close it is to everything after the fact. I was like, wow, that's awesome. Hawk, ergo, propter hoc. Sorry. I was trying to say it. I was trying to remember how to say post hoc in English. You know, I'm just that cultured. Very good to see you, buddy. You going to bed? Minmatar is the main reason. Yeah, Vary's an Amar guy, which I told him, like, you can be a mod on my Discord, but you got to tone down the Amar shit. Hawala's cool. I like Hawala. I like Amar Amar military guys. I like the faction warfare guys. Dirt and Glitter, they're funny. Local is primary. I just, you know, the lore is just cringe. Ooh, we're gonna be the slavers. Yay! Like, fuck off. Go play RimWorld, asshole. I'm just kidding. Acti. What if we watch some deleted scenes from a Nomad Tale? That'd be weird. Apparently I have a Praxis kill in here I never used. Really? Okay. Oh, this is the one where I killed him with the Varger. You guys want to see that? This was long before I filmed the Nomad Tale 16. That's why this wasn't included. This was like in a break. I was going to use this footage, but I decided not to. Never been in a wormhole, says D-Girl? Oof. Psycho wants to see it. I love Corazor Skybox. I don't remember what Corazor is. I mean, it's hard to beat Iridia's, right? Iridia's is the one with like the cool little hole with the tendrils. The Varg was never spotted. Yeah, it didn't make it in the series. I did some ratting with a Varg as well. Deleted scenes, so huffing gas. No, there's like random things in here. Here, we'll watch a couple scenes that were never made it in. Just for fun. I feel like all these scenes we're about to watch, actually, they didn't make it in. It's just that they were filmed and I stopped and restarted. So they're all just like, were not relevant. All right, let's watch the, I gotta make sure the sound is going through. Let's watch the, killing a Praxis with a Varger, I guess. Is this why is the show? Hold on. I'll just show the ending when the Varger shows up, I guess. All right, let's see what happens. The guy's name is Dick's Enormous, by the way. Sorry. Can't help it. So anyway, he's like in a Praxis ratting, and I guess I just had like a PvE Varger that I just like threw a newt and a cap injector on or something, and I just like landed at range and shot him with like hail at 50 km. I don't know what the fuck I was doing.
Yep. Turn off the newt. He should die through this, I'm hoping. Yeah, definitely. He's going down. Yep.
I was really scared to do this because like I didn't have backup for this. I was just like, all right, well, let's just put the Varger on the field. I feel
Keep
like
the heat going, finish him off.
Did I kill him here? Okay, I thought I had to like reload or something. Look at him tank the Varger because it's like 70 years away from him. I didn't want to put it close because I was scared. I should have just put it down and killed him.
I'm trying to finish him now. Come on, finish him. This is agonizing.
I feel like he's drifting off and I can't hit him and I have to like reload. I can't remember what happens here. Let's find out.
Come on, dude. Really? Really, bro? Jesus. There we go. Bro, what the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna put barrage in.
Yeah, look, I remembered this. This happened like 6 months ago, by the way. I had to like switch to barrage because I was so far. Yeah, this is why this shit never made it in.
It's insane. Oh shit, I'm gonna burn my guns out. Oh god, don't do it, don't do it. Alright, one more rotation here. This is scary. I think I just wasn't close enough range. We're gonna kill him now though. With the barrage. There it is. Beautiful.
I don't even know if I ever posted that kill mail. Did I? Oh, I must have because Viri found it. Now Viri saw me kill this guy in Z-Kill because he's a little stalker. So that was probably my only Varger PvP kill ever. There you go. What's this one? Bunch of ravens rolling. Okay. And just caught these guys rolling this hole. Fantastic. Should I go say? I have like hundreds of scenes like this that never make it into a Nomad sale. It's crazy. Oh, it's gone. Wow, this is just full of crazy things today. So I just caught these two ravens, I guess, at the tail end of their roll. So you watching it, they go through it and the wormhole's dead. If you try to go through it right now, it's dead. You gotta wait for it to disappear. Ready? There it goes. Crazy. This one says trying to catch an Astero? No. Yeah, I have a ton of other clips. Oh, here we go. Hold on. What is this one? Sorry, I'm just like trying to see if I can find anything interesting to share. Here's one.
Finally getting pretty.
This one's called Wolf Almost Dies to Gasrats.mkv.
Ooh.
I think he's got the sig now. This wolf scans me down and then warps in and just like hopelessly chases me for mad long. And then he DMs me. Where is he? There he is. There's the ship. Dr. Mouse.
Bro,
Sigma.
bro, dead ass took, dude, listen, this is like a chatter, right? This is like a chatter of mine. It took him like a half an hour to scan my ass down. He started 20 minutes ago and he just landed. Crash on Dread eating a Tabbetzur right now? Nice. Go check out Crash, folks. Gila dies to trig rats. Interesting. Thanatos rolling. You guys ever see a carrier roll before? So it's just a single carrier. It's all it takes to roll a hole. You go in and out and it closes, right? So he just went, I guess, through it. He's going to go in and out. I'm not sure. What's really funny, though, is to like decloak next to him and scare the shit out of him. Rolling carriers are like totally helpless. Oh, fax rolling? I never heard of that. It's cool. I've only seen carriers for what it's worth. I didn't even know if faxes had it in them. Fun to catch them? I bet, dude.
So I've got this Thanatos here from Unchained Alliance.
Commentary.
These guys had just tried to gank me doing gas, so I poked over to their system. And, yeah. There's the Thanatos. Wormhole. Know what it is in one day. I already know what it is based on the time.
I'm just like talking about Wormhole is awesome. So much unused footage is crazy. I'm just like always recording when I'm playing. What's up, Jarats? How you doing? I'm just looking at like, I guess you could call it deleted scenes from an Nomad Tale. Here's some Varga ratting that never made it in because it's boring as fuck. Although I'll say using a Marauder rat is better than like using other stuff. So it's pretty safe if you have a Busher there, because you can Bush while you're pointed and bastioned. Very nuts. A little bit of C3, C4 ratting. This would be a C4 ratting and a C3 site with the Vargar. What's really funny about this Vargar is in a Magnetar like this, it does 4,000 DPS. And I didn't even include this because it's just, honestly, like, I don't give a fuck about this type of content. It's just not cool to me. But I know some people like ratting, so this is probably neat to watch. This is like a fresh battleship. The Vargar just, like, dominates it. Just man modes it. Yeah, I don't know. Ratting's just really not my thing. I don't know, man. Like, I'll probably do more of it in the future just to do the mechanics, but it feels like it's way too much work for way too little ISK. I don't know, man. I know dread ratting is something I haven't done. I understand the economics of it. It probably feels a lot better, but even still, it's just still so much prep work and, you know, calculation. I just don't feel like doing it ever. A lot of clicking. Yeah, the APM is a huge factor for me. Jarets, you're my corp, right? Hell yeah. Yo, we have kind of a home we're thinking about using for the corp. I'll kind of get you up to speed on it. But you are, of course, welcome. By the way, I love this. The crash snap army. I'm on while the kiddo sleeps. Yeah. We're in this system called Tabbetzur, which is I think where we're going to hang out as a corp, like, you know, if you want to, it's not mandatory. But Tabbetzur is something I highly recommend you kind of read about and ask me about in chat, and I'll post some stuff about it too. But it's pretty fucking sick. I'm debating whether I want to go there or do an NPSI, but I've just been talking. Rattlesnakes are pretty good at AFK ratting. Haven't tried that yet. You know, it's funny because my only experience I have in J-Space was in 2016, putting an Astro House down and using a rattlesnake to rat C3s. And I did that for a little bit and then like lost the ship and then just like unanchored it and left. So rattlesnakes could do it. They're just heavily out of favor, right? Other options are so much better these days for J-Space. But it certainly has the tank. Just drone management in J-Space is always sussy, even if you do use a ghetto. Or a ghetto. A gecko.
Even if you use a favela, you know. We should figure out if we need a second core for the non-Blops tunes. Huh? No, we're okay. Yeah, the Blops guys can stay in corp. No worries about it. Yeah, it'll all be under one thing. The Blops will just be a SIG. So like you'll work with us and get into the group and then you'll come with us kind of thing over time. We have a decent little core. I've just been inactive the past week and change. Definitely don't need 2 corps. We will have a holding corp if people are desperate to put some random building under it, but most people that do farmhole stuff will have their own corps and whatnot on the side. But yeah, feel free to ask me anything about that in corp chat, or sorry, Discord. Zip from Swa, how are you? Enchanté. Want to catch some stacks of hard drives, you know, of course. And you have a visitor? Rattles for high sec money. Yeah, I have a visitor. Also, I was working on a Nomad Tail. When my girlfriend's here, like chilling, I still, you know, do stuff. It's just that video. I've been putting like full-time effort into it. I use rattles for high sec. Yeah, I guess in high sec it's different. In Wormholes, the issue is it's a little bit harder to do it safer, a little bit. A little more setup, and also the damn sleepers just love shooting drones. You know what I'm saying? The new map is kind of weird, but I like it. Yeah, the new map is sick. They're inspired largely from, you know, .land abstraction and the way they did some of these layouts, but they did their own too. It's nice. Still missing stuff, but what isn't? You know, what isn't? What isn't? I'm gonna log on Jack the Needle, I think. Yeah, in Wormholes you do have to be some active because an incoming 162, someone rage rolling or just wandering into you is a critical thing. You don't have any time to react. It's basically like somebody just appearing in your local. You don't really have time to react. You gotta leave. If you see a Wormhole SIG spawn and you're doing dread routing, it's like, well, that's unequivocally time to wind it down until you know who they are. You know what I'm saying? You got not a dread router, don't close Wormholes to rat, don't do none of that. So all I do is look on from the outside in, chilling, doing my thing. Doing my thing. I'm just happy Nomad Tail 16 was well received. I thought it was going to be dog shit. I thought the glitches were going to be overwhelming. But apparently it's not so bad, so we're happy. Killed an Ishtar last night. I wanted to test. This was funny. Here, I got a story for you guys. Okay. Bit of a clout story, but that's okay. I really don't need this at all. This is just pure pleasure. So last night I have a Discord for my corp, and something we do is blops, some of us, right? So I wanted a bot to post kill mails. So I wanted to install a Zkill bot on my Discord. Okay, so I install it and put it in the channel and set it up. And so I'm like, all right, well, how do I know if this is working or not? Because I'm stupid. So I decide to go out to test if this bot is working. I decided to go out in my Panther and my Cheetah and like actually kill an Ishtar to test it. I don't know why this was my play. So I go out and I kill an Ishtar. And it turns out it was not set up properly. So it was a waste of time. So what's funny about, and the way the story gets really, really funny is, so after I had it set up wrong and I just gave up, I get a DM from who? An occasional chatter, friend of the show, Tesla driver, all around all right guy, Squiz. So Squiz is the creator of Zkill board. Okay, he DMs me randomly. I didn't hit him up. He's like, "Hey bud, sorry you're using my Zkill bot advanced filters, and just wanted to let you know that instead of searching for blops, you were actually searching for uranium ammo." He's like, "I just want to let you know that like you're probably not going to get many hits on the uranium ammo ship type. It's not really, that's not really what you're looking for. You probably want to use group ID and not ship ID." And I'm like, "Oh, thank you." So it's kind of crazy that like he just watches his own, I guess he was just watching and saw the Chloral Kitty thing and then DM'd me like, "Hey man, like you suck at using this." It's like, I don't know if it's service or creepy, but shout out to Squiz, my boy. Super funny. Episode 16, you liked it, Tanit? Very good, sir. What's up, Black Tulip? Tanit, good to see you. So anyway, I switched it back to blobs, no more uranium ammo. So now it should show up a kill mail in a channel every time the corporation gets a blobs kill, which is kind of exciting. We can celebrate that way. So it should work. Thanks to Squiz for the funny thing. I felt like, how does he know? But I think it's because the corp name is ChloroKitties. ANT16 is out. It's true. It's true. And Nomad Tales 16 is out. It's 3 hours and 6 minutes long. And it has 4,000 views. It's pretty good. Those are pretty good numbers. I'm going to get promoted. Norse, how you doing? As I added myself for things, I check logs to see if people are having trouble using it or not. I'm partially teasing. I've talked to Squiz enough times. He comes by the stream. He was doing his own streaming for a little bit. He's what I would call a peer in the Eve scene. Somebody that makes something, right? So I'm happy we get along nicely. Just funny to get a DM from the guy from the tool you're using. Stir fry, what up, gangster? There's another corpy. I got mad corpies in chat. I love it. I love it. So let's go. I don't know. Do I NPSI or tabbing? Maybe I'll flip a coin. Maybe I'll do tabby another day.
Connecting.
You're welcome, Soul. Of course. Yeah. If you guys are fans of the Nomad Tale, today's the day. Yesterday's the day, or whatever. If you're just here for the stream, no doubt, you don't have to watch my videos. Just understand, a lot of people, for whatever reason, know me for that. Since I put out one of them a year, it's like kind of exciting for them. Tana says I was scanning connections to a wormhole system. I saw barges on D. I said, "Oh no, chloroquine is huffing here." Can't catch me. Do. Can't touch this. Do. All right, sorry, I'm fucking hyped up. Speaking of hyped up, I should probably have some more coffee. What do you think? Stereo 80 with the follow. Was to bring boosts. Oh yeah. So earlier today, when I was saying hi to chat, they hype trained me again. And they managed to do it with 7 subs, even though it's on autopilot. I don't know how they did it, but power to them. And the reward for level 3 hype train was I banned 3 chatters. So you could say this is an interactive stream. Oh yeah. Anyway, cat's out of the bag. I think that there's a few takeaways from that episode, right? My gas giants, my homies that like to scoop gas, like, you guys got a lot to think about. If you're still doing the same old, you got a lot of options. You may not want to spend trillions on scoops. That's cool. But the game has changed in a way where if you're not using Abyssal something, you're leaving something on the table. So what I'm saying is, even if you're a Tech 2 bro, respect. I love that. I was Tech 2 for like 3 years. You might want to do what homie said and boost residue, have a chip on there, and then roll the residue away. Mutate, what's up? What's going on? How you doing? Hey, I'm fucking working here. I'm working here. No giveaway, but it's random band stream? Yeah, exactly. You know, I used to do giveaways, but like, it's kind of hard to argue. Like, the giveaways are just like whack. They're just whack. It's just sanctioned RMT, isn't it? What's up, Burnout? Like, why am I doing this, you know? Can't be that difficult. Yo, Slim on Discord says, Chloroquine, watching you PvP triggers me. He says I'm gonna stick a deagle in my mouth. Oh. Don't do it. You're too young, bro. Love you too, homie. No, the PvP is pretty roastable. I think that's what makes it nice content at the end of the day. It's funny. It's just like Desert Eagles. Watch me nice. I've been playing around with an XLSB Vexer. That's amazing. XLSB. Might be fun to try new ESS fleets. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, apparently the Vexer is a powerful ship, and I never knew. Between the tanks it can field and the damage it can do and the utility it can bring, it's pretty nuts. Just give away to court mates and rigged on stream. Okay. Do you still do roam fleets? Yeah. I'm thinking about doing it right now. Should I? Multi-boxing PvP is so hard. Yeah, it's really hard when your brain is tiny like mine. My brain is mostly gray matter, just a bunch of nonsense, wasted space. Giveaways, lemmings. Yes. Polarization sequence in episode 16 is a big lesson. Yeah. I made a bunch of mistakes. You know, one thing I actually didn't stress in the remarks was that, you know, you really need to have an offline nullifier on your strategic cruisers if you're going to do dumb shit. The Tholos and the Tengu. I feel like the Tholos doesn't trigger me because you know, it's no big deal. But the Tengu one triggered me for sure, watching it back. I feel like there's other moments too that are triggering, like, you know, that one part with the Hulks, like not getting them all was pretty crazy, right? A couple moments. But like I said, that's kind of what makes the content relatable, I think, you know? I'm literally just a random shitty guy trying to shoot people. Finally got you Tengu fitted last night? Hell yeah. I can make a praxis for ESS fleet. You drift off like right? Yep. I'm not sure I want to go back and look at my own PvP. I'm sure I would trigger myself. Yeah, fair enough. I think like if you narrate it over and like you put W's with L's, it really kind of makes it fun to watch. You never know when you watch my segments if I'm going to do well or bad. Some of the segments I look really good. Like for example, the one with a small spoiler, like an Eris and a pacifier pop out. Like I just instantly stop the Eris's warp, go over, eliminate him instantly, and I'm already trying to decloak the passy with drones assisted. There's some sequences in there, you're like, whoa, okay, he's getting good. And other ones where you're like, holy fuck, he's learned literally nothing. And I think that's Eve for me, man. I choke all the time. It's brutal. How many gameplay hours did you record? You know, I recorded it for like over like 4 months. How many hours? I have no idea. Hundreds. I don't know. Recording your own PvP is a good habit. You'll cringe at it yourself. Yeah, I mean, I learned that if you want to be competitive, you need replay analysis. It should be part of your normal routine. I learned that in Dota. That's one of the ways I got better at Dota. Tan, I hope you're having a good day, bro. But I think what's cool, like besides like the W's and the L's and the PvP, is like I'm at least reflective. You can see I try to work around what's happening. It's just hard for me, straight up. Never saw if you figured out why you felt the Loki was so slow. It was a Legion. At one point I was like hitting like an invisible object, I think. Looked like it. Not sure what that was. Who knows? I really, at some point, I just got to admit, like, yeah, I'm in it way over my head with managing multiple guys. I feel like having thumbnails can help with that. More presence, using your watch list more, right? I just, you know, I'm just me. I'm just me. I'm just a Ken. Anywhere else, I'd be a 10. I'm just the Chloro Ken. Sorry, my man, do you have expo ship fitting like you use for wormhole diving? Nah, not really. You can just fit it up, right? Bring yourself a mobile depot with some extra modules. Yeah. I don't really have like a fit ready for you, but scanning, hacking, cloak for safety, right? You'll be all right. I think it'll be fun to build it up and test it out rather than me tell you what to do there. But, you know, I typically use an Astero to hack because I have preferences for the advanced hacking, and all the basic hacking is so trivial, right? In my opinion. You're not a Chloro. You're a Chloro can. I love that. Yeah, I guess we could go collect coupons. The thing is, I think I'd want to start stacking them again. I think it's fun. I mean, I like handing them out too, but it feels so like non-connected and pointless, you know? Whereas collecting them feels so small and silly, but at least it's something we can work on. Now, any ideas on how I could back buy the coupons? Like, I think I have a guy in Jitter, right? What is it called? A bond? Lots of lag. What up, dude? Sick name. I guess I sold an Abyssal. This character has 1 billion ISK. There's no other way that would happen. Ooh, look at this profit. This guy's selling for 10,000 ISK under the NPC bribe. Oh, profits all day. Wow, that's not good. So if I babysat these orders, I would probably get all of them, right? So why do we want these, chat? Because I stole 33 billion or whatever from chat, basically. I just stole it from them. Would pay trade for some of those scoops? Yeah. Hit me up on Discord. I got a few DMs already. I'm actually literally selling these to chat. So if you want them, these go all the way from +7 to -2. According to Meta Markets divisions. Ore sites you can scan down a high site. Yeah, I saw signature ore sites in Tabbetzur. That was weird. Somebody asked what Tabby was earlier. Sorry, I ignored that. It's like Turner. It's the exact same thing as Turner, just slightly different statics, reverse statics. Yeah, you DM me on Discord and I'll happily talk to you about it. I'm gonna respond after stream and later today, of course. But if you want these and like you have money to spend on them, sure, I got you. I will sell them cheaper than Muta Market, probably by a lot. Especially if you're not a dick. If your name's like, I love Hitler, I'm probably not gonna give you a good price. I'm being honest with you. Could have not said that. I'm sorry. I just trying to be funny. Anywho, let's see here. Let's go back to Jitta. So the thing is, I can do an NPSI where I rob the banks, right? Hand out free thoraxes, kitchen sink, bring whatever you want, just cheese it. I think it sounds fun. But here's the problem. Here's something that needs to be reconciled before I'm willing to do this. How do you move the fleet around under duress? I'm not talking about gating. I'm saying, let's say you rob a bank and like people start to camp the system and you go out and you want a needle jack. They scan you down and kill you instantly because you have slow needle jacks. How do you get around that? Should I Thunderdome after the first needle jack every time? Joe Post says, who are you apologizing to? Cutlore says, low price not care, just saves me from rolling 100 of them. Better to pay you. Well, I only have +7s for sale. So if you want like primo shit, you'd have to probably roll your own at this point. Needle jack time was a dumb thing. I think it's logical, right? It is weird that you can move 25 people around under duress like that in the past. A little weird. But it really slows down the casual goofball fleet I have that kind of relies on that to move around if there's like no good content. So really the only options are bring one needle jack, go, and then we're looking at Thunderdome situations if the content dries up there. It's that simple. We could do Thera marches, but I'm not really eager to do it if we do have a lot of people, you know? Rip, I have to pay double then. Jopo, I don't know what I was saying when I don't know what I was apologizing about. My bad. I already forgot. Just you name your mutagens and create a brand like some of the officer items. Yeah. So we talk about this occasionally. Albion Online has something called Maker's Marks. Other games have it too. I think Abyssals have a Maker's Mark, right? They tell you who rolled them. I think all items that are made should have Maker's Marks. Every last item. It should be a property of the item. Whoever created it. That'd be really cool. People would buy my strategic cruisers, right? If they were like Chloro cruisers. It'd be fun for them, right? As a fan. Not that I'd sell them overpriced or anything. I think in our case, yeah. It's certainly an important part of crafting to like have the ability to have your stamp on it, I guess. That's what it comes down to. All right, so I'm gonna go to Yitters, and I guess I'll invite people to come with me. And then we'll just YOLO. I gotta buy some thoraxes though. Does he have any money? He does. Let's get some of these thoraxes to hand out. I also gotta pull those destroyers out one day. Well, they don't fit inside, so. Do you think they'll have mutagen ships? Maybe. I don't know. That's a good question. All items should be NFTs. All of them. Yeah, I ban AI, but I don't ban NFTs chat. Think. What's up, Zadicus? Think, Mark, think. All right, we're gonna be robbing some banks. So, I don't know if this is gonna fill if anybody wants to play, but I think what I'll do is I'll probably open it back up to 25 or whatever, and just not care about it anymore. And what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go out, look for banks, stash the coupons, and then we're gonna fucking Thunderdome repeat. So you better not bring an expensive ship. It's not gonna work. Should have joined out that Discord a while ago. I think that shit would like the market of this ship, but the idea is cool. You usually bring a cheaper ship or something pricey and decked out. Yeah, I mean, I hand shitty thoraxes out for people that just want to play. Obviously, people in the corp, you would just come by. I haven't really set anything up for the corp yet. I'm just getting started, but the premise would be we kind of rob banks. The ships are free. Sometimes we'll hand out other things, and it's just kind of for funsies. Sometimes we get nice kills, and because we're Thunderdoming, there will be guaranteed kill mails for you. For people that just want to have fun and goof off and paint their killboard green or whatever the fuck it is you like to do. The way around this would be to bring more needlejacks and to be more screwiness with bank robbing, but I'd rather just play it arcade mode. If we hit a desert, we just reform. With insurance, this costs like 5 mil. What's the channel join for the fleet? Let me got you right now. So the channel would be Jack the Needle, right? I'm going to play the Bing Bong thing real quick, even though we're not ready to go for like another 15 minutes. I'm going to make some coffee before we go. So you're welcome to join me. Ship's free, and you can insure it and make a couple bucks. But anyway, here's the beep boop.
Capsuleers, welcome aboard Flight 420F with service from the Forge to Nullsec. We are currently third in line for takeoff and are expected to be in the air in approximately 5 minutes. We ask that you set your safety to yellow and ensure your ship is insured before takeoff. Please have your home system set to JITA, check your implants, and remember, toxicity is prohibited for the duration of the flight. Thank you for choosing Chlorokin Airlines. Enjoy your flight.
All right, let me go grab a little bit of creamer to splash this coffee with. I'll grind some beans up. Oh, here's the real corp. Just X up in Jack the Needle chat if you'd like to join me. Scored, sorry, I thought I invited you, my bad. Oh, you're already in a fleet. Silly Billy. Let me go grab that creamer. I'll be right back. If you want to play, cool. If you want to watch, that's awesome as well. We'll go out with however many we have, from 2 to 5 to 25. Doesn't matter. I'll provide the ships. You insure it. You make a couple bucks. We'll see who shows up. And we'll start stashing the coupons again, I think, is what it's going to come down to. And we'll start a running count, and maybe we'll hit 1 trillion one day. Yeah? So I'll be right back. Turn up the lo-fi for you. Here be. Oh, you want to see the fit? It's alpha friendly. It's all Tech 1. It's like 20 mil. What up, farm boater? Someone says, what's going on with Plex prices? What is going on with Plex prices? Is this not stable? Looks stable. Oh, you mean it's reducing over the year? What's up, Harvey? Wagwan to you, my friend. Open a trade for a free ship. X up and Jack the Needle chat. We'll go with 2. We'll go with 20. Doesn't matter. We're only taking 1 needle jack, folks. So we will Thunderdome on the spot if there's no content. That's my word. I'm not playing. You better ensure it. Another Plex with a Mega Time running right now? Yeah, no doubt. You know what's the other advantage of this is we can pick up people too way more frequently. Way more frequently. Hello, chat. How are you? I heard Crash App's doing a Dread Yeet. Go check that out. It's our, it's our boy over there. Actually, I don't know him, so I can't say that. But he can be our boy for the day. All right, we got a web. Yeah, there's a clone bay behind Jitta, Gramus. Gramus is in Corp, yeah? Yeah, that's my boy. Doing free shit in PoE1, loving it? Nice, it's good, man. You're what I call a cultured gamer. Guys, I'm just grinding up some coffee beans. The local neighborhood kids are out playing. Today's a good day, you know? If you think you can't fly this ship, think again. You should be able to fly it on day 1. I really wonder, like, if we just keep hitting deserts and keep Thunderdoming. It's gonna be so funny. What'd you guys do today? Oh, we just killed each other a lot. A lot. Yeah, definitely hit your clone. You posted some pics on my gaming channel? Okay. Is it AI or no? I only want it if it's AI. I did a 180. Now I fucking love AI now. I'm such an AI Chad. By the way, I have that, what's it called? I have that secondary YouTube channel I made for like a week or two, like a year ago. It was going to post like clips from my YouTube channel. I'm now bringing it back slowly. This is like literally clips from this stream where I'm like ranting at chatters or like killing Eve people or just having a good time. Moments that I want, like, that I thought were funny or interesting. I'm not posting this to get you to sub to. I'm posting to show you that like these conversations we have with, like, with the attorney guy and stuff, they're immortalized. Kind of funny. I'm an attorney, so I care about words. My boy. How would No Man's Sky be a scam? Yeah, so there's absolutely no way we're talking about Star Citizen or No Man's Sky today. But I suppose there's a video you could watch that tells you my thoughts on it. But there's no shot I'm talking about No Man's Sky right now. Poor Zedekus. He's like, damn it. A contract has been assigned to me. Did Yaris get a ship? I think I gave him one, right? What is this? Oh, is this the fit? Hey, you want to just drag me the fit in, you want to drag me the fit in Jack channel? You don't have to give it to me. What's up, Fabby? I'm doing well. How are you, bro? I already disagree with whatever your take on NMS is, but I'll check the video out. Is my guy. My guy. Yo, just send me the fit and Jack the Needle chat. Watch me die. Thank you, by the way. Very kind of you to send me when it texts out, but just send me the fit. I don't want to take it because then I'll feel obligated to use it right away. But thank you. I do save the fits chat gives me. I think I saved damn near all of them. Check out the video we have after another hype train because capitalism, exactly. XLSBs are fun to use, yeah. All right, so we're probably getting ready to leave in a little bit here. Probably 5-10 minutes, I'd say. Well, we can head out. Let me play Beep Boop one more time. Listen closely. Yeah, the one behind it, the tribunal. Where is it? It's the other 4-4. Hold on. This one. Yeah, you can also set Jeddah as your home station if you're there. You can also be in Jeddah and jump clone somewhere else and leave your clone there. All types of fun stuff. Usually you just stash your clones in the clone bay behind Jeddah. I'll show you real quick for those that don't know. It's past tense about NMS? Yeah, exactly. I like NMS now. It was more about the guy setting me off with just his word choice, unfortunate word choice, than it is about No Man's Sky, honestly. So if you're in Jeddah, this station right behind it, right here, this is where we generally store clones if you want. Fleet name, sorry, I missed it. You have to go into an in-game channel, Jack the Needle is my character's name, and then drop an X up or say like, hey, invite me. There's the fit, thank you. This actually does look fun. I might do this for like solo stuff if I ever get the balls to do that again. Solo roaming for me is a big no-no on stream. But this could be fun off stream. Thanks, Watch. If you guys have actual good fits, I'm happy to take them. Seriously, I got a lot to learn. All right, I'm going to play the Bing Bong. We'll give them 5-10 minutes to finish their fits and whatnot. Yeah. And then we'll enjoy our little roam ski. We're only doing one roam, so, well, before we
Capsuleers, welcome aboard Flight 420F with service from the Forge to Nullsec. We are currently third in line for takeoff and are expected to be in the air in approximately 5 minutes. We ask that you set your safety to yellow and ensure your ship is insured before takeoff. Please have your home system set to Jeddah, check your implants, and remember, toxicity is prohibited for the duration of the flight. Thank you for choosing Chlorokin Airlines. Enjoy your flight.
Oops. I almost below the asteroided your ass. It says I have 31 viewers on YouTube. Holy smokes. That's a nice contingency there. Hi, YouTube. Hope you're having a good day. Sorry you can't hear the cool music, but you know what? I'm sure you got something figured out, right? You're static? Gotcha. Yeah, watch us do a run. You'll feel pretty comfortable. This is like day one stuff, the way we do it. You'll love it. I'll turn the camera on when we're ready to roll, by the way. I'm just over here cooking up some methamphetamine, you know, Breaking Bad style. Don't worry about me. And by the way, Twitch, that was a joke. Don't ban me, please. Thank you. Drugs are strictly banned on this stream. Nicotine, caffeine, alcohol, what else? Sugar. What's the other one? What's the other one I always ban? Shit, I forgot. Cannabis. Yeah, that's totally banned. That's an ironic thing to forget, given my drug of choice. Quick says you do these runs often. Yeah, I mean, I've done hundreds of them. The truth is that they kind of get on my nerves sometimes, so I just stopped doing them for a week or two. But I would say yes, I do them often. I do try my best. I get so easily frustrated sometimes. I like trying to shrug stuff off is tough for me. But chat helps. Chat's nice. Caffeine? Yeah, caffeine's banned. Yeah, definitely no caffeine. And I spent too much on implants last night. Hell yeah. No sweat. We'll be doing this in Corp too. Like you and I will be doing this shit for fun. I'm gonna get more intimate with the Corp mates and stuff. Am I addicted to water? Is that bad? No, you can binge water. That's fine. I'll allow it. I'm a benevolent dictator, right? You put stuff in the water? What kind of stuff? Wait, do you put opium in the water? That's crazy, bro. Why would you put morphine in the water? Yo, look at this. Look at this dude with the subscript, and look at this. Look at this guy. We got a fucking chemist in chat over here with the subscript. If you're listening, you can't see it. My man's over here doing chemical formulae in the proper configurations. It's blowing my mind. You guys ever hear me say that chemistry was one of the hardest things for me in school? The reason for that, you're not gonna believe this. The reason why chemistry was so hard for me is because I'm just unintelligent and just not a smart guy at all. But I mean well. I saw Urs doing ESS the other day. He went out to 5 banks in a row, all empty, got out with 600, 800 mil. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, past couple months has been like that for us too. Ever since the Marauder nerf, things have been pretty lame. It's funny, we figured the Marauder nerf would be really cool for us, but on the contrary, it's actually made things really stale and stupid. Guys, everybody is here. We're going to give it like another minute. I just want everybody to check their implants, make sure you're insured, blah, 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 blah. And the plan is we're going to go out with one needle jack. And if we can't find content, if we find nothing to rob, or if we don't get caught along the way, we're going to kill each other and then reform. Yeah. You're going to jack the needles, going to needle jack? Oh, wait. Did you want to play? Oh, shit. Sorry. Yeah, we'll wait for this guy. We'll wait for both of you guys. So we got people that want to join us still. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to leave you guys behind. Let me give you ships remotely. I was too excited, right? Young Dwayne is coming. Yeah, I don't actually intend. I don't like ignoring chatters. Sometimes it happens. I got too many channels. My brain's too small. The bun says just need to make it fit. We're handing out ships for this. Oh, JPEG wants to join too? Oh shit, we got more people coming. Yeah, the bun, if you want to join us, I have a fit already made. We got a bunch of late joiners. Holy shit, nice. JPEG. The bun. All right, so pretty much everybody should have a ship in their contracts now. Or you should be in it already. So make sure you insure it. All right, we'll freeze invites there. If you want to get in, you'll get in next round. You guys can get in your ship, insure it, check your implants, and warp to jack the needle when you're ready. We'll give you 5 minutes. If you're not here in 5 minutes, we'll go without you. Someone said there were 4 jumps out a few minutes ago. They should have plenty of time. Dwayne says, got a pod. You actually have time to pod. Go ahead. Yeah, you're good. So what he's talking about, Chad, is he has a red timer, which means he has to go and get in a pod and self-destruct in space to clear it. So we're going to wait for that. It's about 3 minutes total with the warps. Guess next fleet? You're here in Jeddah? Wait, what's your name? I thought I invited everybody. Did you X up in the chat? You silly guy. Worries. You can always get on the next one if you missed it all. Someone says, should I be on Discord? No, there's no comms. What you hear is all the comms anybody gets. We just type to each other and have fun. Yeah, this is a very casual fleet. Can't go wrong. Yeah, I don't see you in Jack the Needle chat, bud. Yeah, so you have to join this chat channel. If you don't know how to join a chat channel, let me know. I'll help you out. I don't like hunting down names and stuff. It's too much. It's too annoying when you do it too many times. Delay test. It's a couple seconds usually. Sometimes 5 seconds. If it's longer than that, you should refresh. Three, 4? That's not too bad. Not bad. The truth is that we kind of just broadcast somebody and hope for the best anyway, you know? No big deal. Folks, when you are ready in my fleet, make sure to warp to Jack the Needle in Jeddah. We're giving you about 5 minutes, about 4 minutes now. Pretty much you should be here by the time Dwayne gets back. If you are just, for whatever reason now, getting in your ship, no worries, you still have time. Let me give Culture a little shit. All right, well, freeze invites there. This guy wanted to join but didn't know how. All right, so ensure your ships, check your pods, warp to Jack in Jeddah. Got 4 minutes. See you there. You're busy fighting, I can huff all the gas. There's so much gas out there, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I am just a random blip on the radar. We have chatters in here that scoop more gas than me. Now, one thing I'll say is that I have been very consistent over the years scooping gas. I never got bored of it. Trilled, what's up, buddy? How's the bank robbing going? Just started. We are, oh, I have the wrong needle jack, don't I? I have a SIG 25. I gotta use a SIG 25 instead of a noise. Nobody called that out. All right, let me give Dwayne a mod here. Let me grab the right needle jack real quick. You guys don't need it. Pretty much just the leader needs it. It's a super casual fleet. If you're worried about it, you're going to be very relieved. That's all I'll say. I just brought a noise needle jack, and I should have brought a signal needle jack. Signal kind of indicates there's something going on there. Might be more useful. Taking a little break from the camera. If you're new to the stream and you're wondering why I don't have the camera on all the time, the reason is because having the camera on actually drains my brain. But I like having it on. It's fun. But leaving it on all the time, I feel like, you know, the old social battery gets drained twice as fast. So sometimes I turn it off like a little weirdo boy. But I will, of course, turn it back on. Momentarily. Beautiful. Everybody's getting all ready to go. Dwayne is real quick, like, oh, did Dwayne not get Wing Commander? Shoot, I thought he did. There you go. Oh, taking your spot? Okay, sure. Just invite her and leave. I got her. Here, I'm too lazy to give you a ship, but I got you. I'll give you another one next time. Hell yeah. So he's just switching with Fatty real quick. It's his all. She's probably already in Jeddah, don't worry. So when Fatty gets here, we're going to head out. Guys, well done. Quick farm, not bad. It's always a good day when a lieutenant is the last one here, right? If you don't know what a lieutenant is, okay, first of all, hella French word. Second of all, we are actually known unofficially as the Lemmings. We're called Lemmings because we do not return home without a body bag keeping us warm, right? We go back dead. We're Lemmings, right? The old myth of lemmings just necking themselves by jumping off a cliff. That's us. That's how we roll. But a Lemming lieutenant is somebody that helps me organize the fleets because they've demonstrated excellence in some form or another. Dwayne, you know, his nickname is Big D, so you can kind of guess where his excellence is. Guys, I need you to check your safety. Make sure it is on red. If your safety is on a red or yellow right now, you're going to be called out and asked to change it. So your safety is right here. Make sure it's on a red or yellow. I see. Good luck. So Arathura, you're going to have to change your safety real quick. There you go. Beautiful. You almost got off without the call out. Well done, everybody. All right, so here's how this is going to work. We're going to land in a random, semi-random nullsec system. We will look for a bank to rob. I will give you a system in fleet chat. And what you're going to do, somebody dropped their ammo. Okay, good. What you're going to do is follow that destination, follow me. You're going to go inside of a beacon called Encounter Surveillance System. You're going to warp there at 50 km or 70 km. You're going to go inside, and then you're just going to point your shotgun at the door and wait for stuff to happen, right? I'm going to take all of the money. We're taking all the money now. We're going back to this because I think it's actually more fun. I'll explain more as we go. Granted, we have been running these where the chatters or the fleet mates get the cash, but saving it up and stacking it up was kind of fun in its own way. So stay tuned. I'll tell you what's going on. We're going to be clipping and stacking some coupons. He's good at D-scan. I don't know. I'd say Dwayne is, just normal player like the rest of us. But he, he's forgiving, loyal guy, not afraid to stand up to power. It's things, traits we all have, right? But yeah, not necessarily excellence in shooting. All right, good luck, have fun. I'm loyal to the antenna. Here we go. We're in Vale, we're in frat space. So let's look for a bank nearby. One jump away. I'll just warp everybody directly to that gate. So we're going to go into this system. And so you're going to be looking for this. If you look at my screen right now where my mouse is, this is what's called Encounter Surveillance System. In the desktop system, look for this beacon, warp there at like 50 km. I'll meet you inside. Once you get there, you activate the acceleration gate and you're good to go. And then we'll rob the bank. I'll talk about some of the mechanics. I'm sure we have new bros and girls here. And then we'll discuss everything. I don't have to teach anybody how to asset safety, even though I'll probably go over it. We'll do this a couple times today until I get bored. What are the old guys doing to defend these days? All types of stuff. A lot of scrappy, real tanky fleets with redundant logi. Remote rep dummies is always a response. The truth is that since Marauders left... Ooh, it just got paid out. Don't warp to the ESS. Cancel that. Do not warp to the ESS. It just paid out. Stand by. I'm going to give you a new destination. Let's go here instead and hope it's not paid out. Guys, set destination to QR. We're going to warp there instead. You're going to burn back to the gate. We can't rob a bank that doesn't have money in it. So if you warped off, no worries. You'll catch up. Don't worry. We're going to hustle to QR and hope that it's not paid out. And if it is, we're just going to keep looking for ones that aren't paid out. If we get caught along the way and you can't get through the gate and escape, you're going to fight back, right? Ishtar's like, I'm not getting caught by these guys. Any tips on what ship to skill into for living in Wormhole? Yeah, I mean, obviously scanner is very important. Strategic cruisers are very useful because they're big, bulky, high damage, and they can cloak, right? If you're going to do a real setup, you'd have to have like your rolling characters, your ratting ship if you're ratting. It really depends what you want to do. I'd say a scanner is non-negotiable. You need a co-ops with max scanning. Past that, whatever you want to do. Maybe some type of hauling character. Transport ship seems non-negotiable for Wormhole space, right? Everything else seems pretty negotiable. Tech 3 for soloing is always nice. I totally agree. How you doing, Harvey? Hanging in there, partner. Podna. Yeah, so he has covert ops already. I mean, Tech 3 Cruiser is actually not a bad train at all. So a little bit of travel here. Obviously, we prefer the less travel, the better. But, I mean, there's a broadsword. We're about to get caught. I hate this game. Frat are extremely fast at interdicting, but they have good banks too. Oh, we didn't get interdicted. If you guys get caught by a bubble, let me know. Otherwise, keep going unless you're actually caught. I thought for sure we just got interdicted there. All right, let's hope this one's not paid out. It's not paid out. Nice. Can we make it in? Hey, we're going to make it. We're going to make it. I don't know what that broadsword was doing. Tech 3 it is, yeah. You pick your favorite one. All four are usable and nice. People will tell you Loki, I'll tell you Loki, but truthfully, that's kind of a min-maxer's perspective. They're all good. You have 6 DPS on grid now? No, Frat would put a bridge on field in 2 seconds with a broadsword, right? Frat are exceptional at bridging very quickly to things that appear in their space. I think they're the best in the game. I'm just one guy though, so my opinion is, you know, silly. Maybe hacks for ratting or prospects for huffing. Sure. Yeah. I don't hate it. So this is what the inside of the bank looks like, folks. I'm going to have Jack the Needle rob it. I'm going to sit right here on this beacon. This beacon is actually where they appear. And so the idea is we have these loaded shotguns with a lot of close range DPS and webs. We're in a gigantic bubble that prevents warping off, micro warp drives and micro jump drives. So pretty much anything that comes in here is going to get chased down by our little afterburners and webs and just get blown to pieces by blasters. That's why people tend to bring big stuff, kind of knock our teeth out a little bit, and then bring Logi in to keep them alive. That's kind of the normal de facto strategy. We have a lot of thoraxes though, so I don't know what they're going to bring through here. Yeah, everybody come in. Yep. We pretty much invite the fight. We're not really here for the money. We're looking for skirmishes, fights, interesting things, right? That's the motive. The money is like, yeah, you can just do whatever. When ships show up, you can get at your range. We're pretty close range ships though, so I'd stay somewhere near the beacon if you're close range. The Omen is longer range. All burst damage. We used to have that. There was this one guy called Shiloh in my chat. He would bring like 3 accounts to these fleets and burst jam everybody constantly. He's permanently banned now from my chat because he's annoying. But I didn't ban him for that though. I let him do that. It was chill. Money's a trade-off if they don't want to give the fight to give the money. Exactly. It's the incentive. We got a flycatcher somewhere out there, so if you're not, everybody's in. Nice. And basically what happens, guys, is we're not leaving frat space. We normally bring 3 to 5 needlejacks and chain them when there's no response. But we're not leaving frat space. We are going to get caught, rob money until we get bored, and or kill ourselves. I agree, yeah. But anyway, I guess I shouldn't kick him. It's been too long to care about a grudge like that. One thing you can, if you want to like, you know, trigger me, I get triggered when people like try to act scary and Eve. Oof, it sets me off. It's like, bro, come on. Roz, you want to do in 3 minutes? I think what we'll do is we'll start fleet warping to the next encounter so that we can fight back if we do get dragged, which we will. Frat's no dummy. You still love running RR dummies. Our dummies are so strong. See if there's a response here. I'm guessing not. I mean, 318 mil is enough to get a response usually. By the way, one more small thing. Absolutely no shit talking in local in this fleet. Seriously, you can get in trouble for it. Don't do it. You can say goodbye, hi, whatever, but no bad vibes in local. It's real. It's a real rule. Like the Thorax fleets a lot. They pack way too much. That's kind of like I've been using this for as long as I've been doing this. This is my bread and butter, only guaranteed way to punch up in most scenarios. It really takes a good group to not lose a ship to this. The question is, how many do you bring? What type of responses will you get? Can you chain them? I anticipate this run we'll probably rob the coupons and then we'll get interdicted or something if I had to guess. Oh, Raven. That's Raven response. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way this man's come in here. We are kinetic. I'm sorry. Ain't no way dude comes in here with 2 Ravens. He's got an APOC too. Woo-wee. Woo-wee. Dwayne, you want to broadcast for me, buddy? It seems like an easy one. Just chronicle or sequence. They come and have fun, guys. I hope. They can't just bring 3 battleships in here. They're about to lose all 3. No way. I know we're not the right config for this, but come on. Maybe they got cross reps. There ain't no Gila on short yet. If there's a Gila, yeah, we'll definitely kill that. Just basically follow the broadcast, use your head. It's a pretty loose fleet. Like, you know, people make mistakes. I don't think they're coming in, dude. Stiletto on the outside. I don't think they're coming in, bro. They need more firepower. They need like 4 simmies, I think. With 4 or 5 simmies, sure. All right, fine. I'll just broadcast whatever slides in. There's, again, no way they're coming in here. They're probably going to wait until we try to burn off or some shit. But literally they know. Ain't happening. Hey, Pog, you want to, yeah. Newts are pretty good against those. Told you they're not coming in. Full plates in good? Yeah, I think so. They're going to wait till we get the loot. Yeah, I'm just going to relink then. Yeah, Ravens is something I don't usually see. Probably waiting for the payout to up the camo. Interesting. I've never seen somebody actually do that. They're waiting for the blob? Yeah, I'm going to sit here until they bring us a fight. I don't give a fuck. I'm not scared. I'm going to sit here with the money in my pocket and still offer them a fight. I love the Raven as a ship. It's fairly useless these days. You take that back. You can shoot missiles very far away. That's cool. Very useful. There's a hype too. Oh, here they come. I'm going to relink after we take their money. Just established Cyclone fleets. All right, we got ourselves a little fight here. Let's see if we can kill one ship. Our goal is one ship. All right, guys, I'm going to relink. Stay at your ranges. Wait for broadcasts. There's a Cyclone fleet issue. There's no Logi, though. I think we can get a kill here. If they all punch together, though, we insta-die. We're going to avoid the hype. Oh, the Ravens left. So they're going to send the hype in, and we're going to switch off and go to a Cyclone fleet. Yeah, I don't even want to get the hype. We'll just start killing CFIs. I bet we can kill one or two. Trade up. There's the Simi. Fucking losers, bro. Losers! Obviously, Scimitar first priority. There's two of them. We can kill Simis too if they slide in early. Just follow the broadcast and do your best. We're not running, though. I'm not running. I refuse to run. Drake Navy. This is very unfrat-like. Alright, kill this guy. Overheat on him, kill him, we'll trade up on this guy immediately. Drones on him. I'll broadcast a Scimitar after. Kill this guy first, and wait for the next broadcast. Overheat on him. We're gonna kill this Scimitar. We're gonna lock up both Scimitars. Kill the Siphon and switch to the Scimitars. Switch to Lord Scimitar. Switch to Lord. Switch to Lord. Switch to Lord. As soon as this guy dies, we're switching to Lord. We're on Lord next. We're on Lord next. We're on Lord next. Lord next. Web on Lord. Web on Lord. Finish off this guy. The Scimitar's getting away. Son of a bitch. He's actually getting away. Let's go Trotsky instead. Let's go Trotsky. Guys, go Trotsky. Scimitar, Trotsky's not running. Trotsky's not running. Trotsky is not running. Go Trotsky. Let Lord run. He's too far. Go Trotsky. Don't chase. Go Trotsky. You can probably web and get drones on Trotsky and possibly kill him. The other guy peeled. Target after that, there's actually no more targets. So try to kill that guy and do your best. If you get him, great. I think we're probably not going to get him. Good fight. Drop a GF in local. This was a fun one. CFI down. I think the Scimitar is probably going to catch enough reps, right? Oh no, he's going to kill the camera. No, stop. Come on, Zerg him down. Overheat the Simi. Overheat him. Get on top of him. Ah, the camera's dead. Ooh. Ooh. About as good as we could have got, I think. The guy burning with the Simi was good. I could have got my web on him earlier. If they get that Simi, great. I don't think they will, though. Not bad. That was fun. I feel entertained. Got a CFI. I mean, it's not great, but they had how many dudes? You should feel proud, chat. Time to post this to Z-Kill because, you know, I get grubby with it. Simi invincible? Yeah, I know. We lost mad people. The Cyclone fleet issue was 205 million. Right? We just traded up as a whole fleet on one kill. We only sent 160 million worth of ships out there, right? Or 180 million? Winning! Anyway. Good job, guys. I'm happy we got something. We'll do another round of 15. Obviously, if you count my coupons that I didn't drop, the trade up is crazy, but I don't give a fuck about that. It's about having a good time. Jack the Needle's kill board is so jacked up, it's not even funny. Guys, open a trade with Jack the Needle when you die in Jeddah. We'll go in about 10-15 minutes from now, and we'll just do this a couple more times. It's fun. You probably can understand how it's not too hard, right? Their response was very large, so it's good that we got something. If you want to join X up in Jack the Needle chat in game, and I'll get you in. Open a trade for a free thorax. You can insure it. If you die, you make money on this fleet. If you're a new bro, it's a couple bucks. Can't hurt. And this is kind of how it goes, yeah? And so what would happen if they don't respond? We would burn out. I would drop the coupons off and access safety, and then we'd pick another bank nearby and do it again until they respond or catch us on a gate, right? It's really not rocket science here, folks. Of course. That one was interesting. Sometimes they respond with stuff like 4 semis right off the bat, and you have no chance, and it just feels bad. But that one was fun. I like that. The key is to not run and not worry about the coupons. Then you can have a good time. But still, it's like... what's a good way to describe it? You guys know like solo queue in like competitive games? You know how like you lose in 50% of the time by definition? It's kind of like that. You got to be ready to give up half your games, half your runs with this comp or this style of casual. Otherwise, you should go for an actual comp and you should go for actual strategies and have some actual comms, right? But this style? Yeah. No, if you need a ship, just open a trade with Jag. Life doesn't feel well or be on the next today? No worries. We'll be doing this in Fleet too. Or sorry, in Corp too. You understand the arcade comment? Yeah, exactly. The death is part of the experience. The big mistakes you can make are, not getting out of your implants, maybe forgetting to set your home system here so you miss a run. June, how you doing? How you doing this fine evening? I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? There's Clarion Call from Rooks and Kings and Ant from Chloro. I don't think you can put Ant with Rooks and Kings, but thank you for that. Rooks and Kings is in its own tier. Gonna go back to the roots. What do you got? Maji? Aren't the roots the thoraxes? Oh, Arby, cool. That's a fun one. Yeah, Arutha, you have time to make it back this time. Sometimes we do this in the jumps, and we jump like 5 minutes after we die. If you don't say you're a clone or whatever, you'll miss those, but it's okay if you miss one. It's okay. The less official this is, the better it is for me. I'll give you guys another couple minutes to X up and Jack the Needle chat if you want to join. Otherwise, I'll assume that everybody that wants to be here is here. I know I still have more ships to give out. Open a trade for a ship. I'm happy to share the milk of mankind. I don't know why I keep saying that. It's an Archer quote, but it's gross. You got to go through a Bazin and it's camped. Well, you might be missing this one anyway. Frat always kills the camera. Really? I don't know if I have that experience. Maybe. Dang Frat and their camera killing asses. That was fun. Someone said we probably could have killed the hype under all that. Yeah. I just anticipate it's like the only bling crystal, or sorry, the only bling ass clap triple rep hype in the game or something. We just like don't get anything. I get scared. With this fleet, a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush, and it's like really important we keep that in mind. Really important, because if we get nothing, it feels uber bad. But if we had an opportunity to let it go, it feels even worse. Watch a lot of Crash. They tend to go straight for him in his pile of time. Well, that's because Crash is he's a handsome young lad. Ethel. Right? They can't help themselves. For me, they have no excuse, right? I'm a fucking bridge troll. You know? I was playing Divinity with my girlfriend, and we came across like a troll on a bridge. I was like, "Oh, it's a bridge troll," and he's like, "I'm a bridge troll." I'm like, "Nice." And I'm like, "I wonder what he wants." Dude wanted 3 gold to cross. 3 gold. Idiot. Has no idea what he could have charged me. I think I have 37,000 gold in that game right now, and he charged me 3. Amazing. I paid him the 3 and said, "Man, that's tough. That's a lot of gold." Anyway, we're gonna give time for people to form up here. Make sure you guys open a trade for a ship. If you haven't traded one, it's more annoying to remotely contract it. So, excuse me. Wow, gross. Why would I do that into the mic? No need for that. No need at all for that nonsense. Oh, also at the mall yesterday, I got chocolates. I don't know if there's any left, because I did have a few yesterday. And my gremlin partner has been known to eat chocolate from time to time. You got coffee? Hey, Zaber, what up? He says, "Got eftermiddag." Is that fucking like Welsh or some shit? Steven says, "What are we up to today?" Chilling. I'm doing a little NPSI. We're just going out, needlejacking, fighting locals, having a good time. Just fought Frat. Killed a Cyclone fleet issue, so that was pretty fun. Swedish. That's not real. Do you live in the US? Yeah, I live in the United States. I live in Pennsylvania. If you break up the US into kind of regions, Pennsylvania largely construed as part of the Northeast. You just watched ANT16? Cool. Hope you enjoyed, sir. Bro 1, Bro 2 largely likes watching my stuff. Likes breaking it down, you know, being a responsible viewer, giving his opinions and stuff. I look forward to it. You're from the 51st? What's the 51st? Is that Puerto Rico? What is that? Canada. Ah, okay. Yeah, no doubt. I got other core mates who are Canadian. I mean, I've personally been to Canada, I don't know, shit, 7, 8 times or more. So you know the region. But there's 2 regions. Like you have the Northeast and then you have New England. PA is about as far from New England as you can get. What do the words on the hat mean? It says Palestine on it in Arabic. Fancy looking characters, right? Bum, 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 bum. Anybody need a ship? Oh, you want me to? Here, I'll trade you. We gotta make sure to open a trade with me because I hate having to chase you down. You know what I mean? Still streaming? Only 3 hours and 50 minutes. Just doing a couple of NPSI runs. I have some core mates in here, I think. So many good languages is a cool text. Yeah, no doubt. Watched a video on Chinese characters, traditional Mandarin, I think, with like all the radical modifications. Fascinating. Proceed to make your biggest loss mail ever? What happened, bro? You want to let it slide? Or you want to tell me about it? I mean, I guess you tell me on stream, I might break into it, but wait and pick up my new server. Think of all the hentai you could store on a fresh new NAS. That's what you guys do with them, right? C5 arc. Damn, dude. Sorry, bro. Who got you? What group? 20 terabyte, baby? I'm just kidding. I'm an uncultured non-hentai enjoyer. Sorry, Chad. Laserhawks? Damn. Sorry, buddy. Were they seated or what? They seated it or rolled into you? Alright, so quick instructions. You X up in Jack the Needle chat to join the fleet, and then you talk in fleet chat, yeah? If you need a ship, you open a chair with Jack? No worries. Wait, no, we got newcomers here. Just making it easier for me, that's all. Alright, I'm gonna undock here in just a second. I know homeboy needs a ship. Here you go. What's the chat channel? Eve overviews. Can someone invite this person to Eve overviews? I don't know how the fuck to do it. Let's see. Eve overviews. Yeah, here we go. So I should be able to invite you. Here we go. That channel has a ton of default ones. They've been rage rolling all lately? That's awesome. We rolled it off 3 minutes in the first side they roll in. Jeez. Bro, I'm sorry. Obviously, that's part and parcel with dread riding, you know, of course. I don't have to tell you, you know what it is, but it, you know, getting struck by lightning does suck. All right, last call on trades. If you don't have a ship, that is a major problem. See you guys in a few. Make sure you make sure that you listen carefully to this. Listen carefully.
Capsuleers, welcome aboard Flight 420F with service from the Forge to Nullsec. We are currently third in line for takeoff and are expected to be in the air in approximately 5 minutes. We ask that you set your safety to yellow and ensure your ship is insured before takeoff. Please have your home system set to JITA, check your implants, and remember, toxicity is prohibited for the duration of the flight. Thank you for choosing Chlorokin Airlines. Enjoy your flight.
All right, you guys can warp to me when you're ready. Of course, make sure you understand that you're not in a huge rush here, but if you don't show up in the next 5 seconds, I will jettison you into the cold vacuum of space. Where did my watch list go? Where is the watch list? It's missing. How do we bring that back up, chat? Where did the watch list just go, chat? What the hell? Help. Just finished moon mining, so I'm thinking of going wormhole diving and using relic and data sites. Yeah, but they're already all on the fleet. Oh, remove. I can remove and add. Okay, all right. Tends to hide in weird places. Yeah, that was bizarre. All right, everybody work to me. It's just missing the bun. The bun. How much longer do you think you need, my friend? You need like another 30, 40 minutes. Well, I'll wait for you. I don't mind. We have 91 people watching. We'll that's on Twitch. 36 on YouTube. 120 some people watching. We'll wait. We'll give you 2 hours to form up. Scoochie. He's like, stop picking on me. Yeah, he's like, stop. All right, sorry, I'm stopping. I'm just teasing. I like to shame the last person a little bit just to keep it competitive. You know what I'm saying, Bun? Remember, guys, we're doing one-shot runs, which means we're going out, and if there's nothing there, we're killing each other. So I hope you insured. We're not going to dick around looking for chain needle jacks and getting blops. We're just going to go out, shoot, and if nothing happens, we'll meet up and kill each other somewhere. His safety's going to be green, too. Nah. Yeah, make sure your safety's on red, folks, or yellow. It's cool. Do another one. Can I make it? So I can make it? I don't know if we'll do another one after this, maybe. The idea is to get this being fun again for me. That's the fun part. And I think we're knocking on the door of something fun by bringing one needle jack. I never really thought about this. I've always known I could go out in Thunderdome If you don't know what thunderdoming is, it's like we all start shooting each other. It's like a big free-for-all. So it's nice because it's fun, it's goofy, plus we get a bunch of kill mills. Sure, you die, but you get a bunch of kill mills for it, so. Anyway, the bun, he's got 37 seconds before the chamber holding his family is plummeted into the center of the earth on some Saw shit. Someone says, should I switch to login? No, you're good. No, I want thoraxes. Someone said mouse. Uh-oh. Mouse. Ah, Z-Gray got it. I don't have a mouse emoji on YouTube. What up, Lola? How are you? How you doing? How you doing? Hey, how you? Everyone got broadcast window up? Nah, I don't even bother with it. I just look for the crosshair because I'm a gangster. Hey, wait, where's Bun at? All right, I'm gonna check out where Bun is. I think he's lying to me. Hold on, let's find out where he is. We can snitch on him. Where you at, Bun? You're in Ikuchi. Hell no, bro. Hell no, you out your damn mind, guys. Let's go. Sorry. If you're in Ikuchi, you're not even here in a ship yet, and you're telling me you're on your way. Sorry, folks. You're holding everybody up and slowing us down. We'll get you in the next one. We generally don't mind waiting for people, but you got to be very clear about where you are. I died 18 minutes ago, right? You had enough time to get ready. Incoming rage in chat in 3, 2, 1. But Akuchi is right next to Jitta. Sure is. And so is the ban button. Right next to the enter button. That's right, baby. Someone define the word authoritarianism for me right now. Go ahead, try it. Try it. I will call you an alphabet boy and you will have absolutely no retort. Guaranteed. Magician, what's up, dude? Someone said, can I take drugs? Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, this is a drug mandatory stream. $10 seconds. Good luck. Lola says, watch your video last night on No ANT16. For real? You watched that? You watched that 3-hour piece of trash video? Damn. That's crazy. Glad you enjoyed it. Jokes aside. I feel like we talked a lot about a lot of mechanics, and it'd be pretty uncommon for somebody to be an expert in all those mechanics, right? Not that I am. We can't cloak here, guys. No cloaking allowed. 2 jumps away. 1 jump. Oh, shit. Big fat bag. Ooh, drama. Drama. Yeah, don't link it. If you link, we'll kick it from the fleet and kill you. Linking involves clicking it and saying link. You can't do it accidentally. Some people might get confused and think they're doing the right thing by linking. You are not. Like me, you're trash at PvP, so I don't know if you showed me much. I respect that. I am trash. It's true. But there's more to it than PvP. And honestly, in the PvP, like, you probably got, you know, a couple insights as to some angles that you don't normally approach, right? Oh my god, this is a juicer. This is a fucking juicer, bro. This is like an XQC viewer. Yeah, I didn't post the death though because I fleet warped us to the gate. That's why. My bad. Super fun to watch all the same. You show me some new things for PvP. I love that. Yeah, I put the PvP segment first, not because I was like trying to get out of the way, but because it's like it made sense to. The pacing of the video is actually really good because the PvP is up front. But the truth is, the PvP parts of my video are more entertaining than educational, straight up. You get to see me fumble around and be a chuckle fuck. And when you see me do really poorly, when I do well, it's like, yeah, you know, it's like, you know, it's just like one of those things. Big bank here, guys. 479 million in frat space. They're probably going to respond to this. There's actually already Rex here. I'm starting the link here in just a second. Stand by. We have, what's the timer on it? What is it? What was the timer on that? I didn't see it. Dwayne beat me here? Damn, dude. Talented. I couldn't find the damn ESS. Okay, so we can't unlink. Thank you. 14 minutes? Okay, got you. You gotta understand, when you're linked to it, the timer keeps going in the background. So if the payout timer is shorter than the link timer, if you unlink, it auto pays out near the end, right? Does it make sense? So you gotta watch that. Did we loot this cruiser wreck? Gambling for the gas offers was the best part. Yeah, that was fun as hell to make. I was telling my stream I was doing it, but I didn't show them any of the footage or anything, so I was like teasing them. All right, good luck, everybody. Make sure you pop inside Yaris. Hopefully you're on route. If not, good luck. So we're going to try to lure Frat here for a fight skis off of 479 million in ZTAC 8Q65 in the middle of Vale of the Sign. If we look at our 2D map here, you can kind of get an indication as to where this might be. Looks like we are 5 jumps from their staging system. So the word staging for non-Eve players means headquarters. Well, it has a different meaning, but just assume it means that. Good luck, guys. Thank you. Ratney's good luck, dude. We're going to smoke him. Where's Yara at? He's probably outside watching, if I had to guess. So anyway, we're going to rob the bank. If they don't come, we'll stash the coupons. If they do come, we'll fight them. If we stash the coupons and there's nobody interjecting us, we'll rob another bank until they stop us on a gate or in a ESS. We like fighting in ESSs because we're built for it, but if they fight us on a gate, fuck it, just shoot something and try to kill them. Just understand, with no tackle, like, you know, it complicates things a little bit. Staging system. Is it like Beijing? Staging? It's actually funny. I like that. Is it an Edma outside scouting us? Nice. Mock fleet. Is it a smart bomber on distance? Yeah, right? Yeah, those are smart bombers. There's 5 of them. Oh, the Lokis. Here comes the Loki. So they just signed it in the... This is the multi-box Loki player. This is one guy we're about to lose to, by the way. One guy. So really, there's very little chance other than us just trying to kill one of the targets first. Get your drones out, overheat everything right away, your guns right away, and try to just blow them out. They have so many Logi here. It's brutal. We're probably not going to get a single kill here. I've lost to this guy so many times. I'll broadcast one, obviously all in that one, but they have Logi mixed in here. It's kind of hard to tell who's who. But I just want you to remember as we watch this, this is one guy. It's pretty nuts. He pulls them through, anchors them, and then just jets. I'm thinking maybe we'll just slow one down and kill it, but there's almost no shot. Alright, let's kill this guy right here. Fuck it. Everybody gets your webs on this guy and all in it. We could go for the Arazu too, but I want to try one of these Lokis. Webs and drones in this thing and overheat and see if you blow his face off randomly. We might switch targets here in a second. We might switch targets in a second. Oh, Arazu. Switch Arazu. Heat on the Arazu. Next target is Arazu. This guy. Heat on him. Drones on him. I'm going to do another target after that. Get on this guy. The Loki's going to peel away. We're going to kill stuff close. Be very careful with these target selections. We want to switch this up now. Get on this Arazu. Put your drones on him. Oh, wow. He's really tanky. We're going to switch off of that. What we're going to do is we're going to switch to this Loki. Get your drones off of this guy. Save your heat. And we're going to hard switch to this Loki. All heat on this guy immediately. Drones on him immediately. We're going to test them. Blow his face off. There's no way. They're extremely tanky. I want you to stay on him until he starts casting reps, and we're going to try to switch again. We're going to try to switch again. Wow, that is really tanky. How did we kill the first one so well? Stay on this guy until he starts catching reps, and then we're going to switch off to the next guy. Wait for it. Watch your heat. All right, wait for it. We're going to switch to this guy. Drop that target, get your drones off it, and switch to 68s. NM-68s. NM-68. We're not going to get anything more here, I think. The Arazus are really brick tanks. We'd have to find like a soft Loki. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to find a soft Loki. I don't think we're going to find one. I feel like I got their anchor and they're fucked for it. I picked the one guy that didn't have the right name. Stay on it until we get reps, and we're going to keep switching and see if they make a mistake. There's actually no other play for us, I think. Give him a GF and local, by the way. Woo-wee! That's a trade up. How many accounts? I think it was like 15 or something. Did we post the Loki? Oh, we traded up so hard, chat. Oh my god, we traded up so hard. I guess he just didn't have the speed to cycle through his characters in time. Oh, I love that for us. Who's not happy about that? What the hell? 773 million ISK Loki down from a bunch of 30 million or 20 million ISK Thoraxes. He has Logi, yeah. Dude, like one third of these Logis are Loki. What I did was I landed on the one guy with a different name, and I feel like that was their anchor. And then he just stood there and died. That's what I think happened. You lost but one. So we always lose. All right, there's your last target. We always lose if losing means last on, or last on grid or whatever. But our goal is to go out and try to trade up. That's why it's like an arcade game for us. We did an excellent job today. Well done. If we went for another Loki, we could have gotten another Loki kill. Said Sword? Possibly. But, you know, hindsight's 2020, yeah, is the idea. I'm happy if you get one kill. I mean, to get a blink kill off a bunch of 20 million Thorax is hilarious. And it really kind of backfires this whole idea of soloing a big pack of Lokis. You don't have the APM required to heal it. You're just going to get traded down every time. That was good. Log says the amount of cities that were gambled, though. So it wasn't really a gamble for me. I mean, I did the numbers on it. All right, guys, I'll meet you back in Jeddah. I think we'll do one more quick one, yeah? Yeah, this is one guy, as far as I know. Let me look at the names. We've run into him a bunch. I feel like we killed his anchor, which is so funny. Normally, he immediately peels away. Are they gonna make me self-destruct? Yeah, guys, self-destruct. Even if he gets the bank, he's lost, right? Oh, I don't know. The bank's gonna pay out. They saved the bank. But to lose a 770 million ISK Loki kind of feels bad to a bunch of 20 mil Thoraxes. Like, he's gonna look at that and be like, well, that sucks. I'd like to do 3 or 4 boxes. Yeah, PvP gets exponentially harder the more boxings you add. But you get more powerful, true. ISK-wise? Yo, you're saying that the bank was, yeah, our loss plus the bank? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, maybe. I'm not really worried about that, though. That was good. Let's try one more, and then I'll probably call it for today. We're setting a good precedent for fun again. Frat is really kind of driving the ball with these responses. Nice one. One more round in 10 min. All right, let's see if I can get that feller back in here. Can someone link me the Thorax fit? Yeah, it's like alpha. It's like alpha. Let me link it. Hold on. X up and Jack Daniel chat if you want to come for the last round. I want to be able to huff gas like you. Yeah. If you miss last round, we'll get you in this round. You know, this is how it goes. Sometimes people miss. It's okay. Nothing personnel, kid. Nothing personnel. Welcome, Euro. How are you, buddy? JPEG is your ship, sir. The Thoraxes are uniquely powerful because they're easy to pilot. which means they're hard to fuck up. They apply extreme damage for the cost, almost like a ganking ship, but more durable, and they fit in ESSs, right? Guys, open a trade. Open a trade with Jack the Needle if you don't have a Thorax. I'm happy to give you one, please. If you want to bring some other Tech 1 cruiser, you may. I don't care, but just Thoraxes are best, in my opinion. Some people are unique snowflakes, though. I think Bun needs a ship, right? All right, beautiful. So if you don't have a ship, now would be a good time to open it. I'm going to play the beep boop here in about 2 or 3 minutes, and that'll signify we're getting close to rocking and roll. And I think this is going well today. We're not guaranteed kills, but today has been bountiful. So if you feel good, chances are you're paying attention. If you want to bring some cherry juice, you may, but you know, the ship is so cheap, you don't really need this. The ship is 20 mil, the booster's 4 mil. You know what I mean? It's kind of friggin' pointless. What a splendid time to rejoin. Hell yeah. What up, Mahoninator? Last call on X and Up and Jack the Needle. Give you another minute or two. Good fun for first time doing these? Yeah, it's really new player friendly. There's two tenets of my fleet. And one of them is that it's easy for me to actually run and not get mad. The other one is that it's new player friendly. When I have both of those things, singing and working like a well-oiled machine, it's a fantastic fleet. Sometimes I get a little upset, or you know, whatever happens, that ruins it. Or sometimes people take it a little too seriously, that also ruins it, right? But we hit that sweet spot, it's like perfect fleet for me. So happy we killed a Loki. I did not expect to kill one. You guys were quick. You guys were quick. I got to give credit. Y'all were on the ball. It's hard for him to lock it all up and see what's going on, especially if that's his anchor. He's probably panicking. If you don't know what that is, an anchor is the character that all your other characters follow, right? So if we happen to kill that, which I think it was, all the other guys are sitting there for a little bit until he regathers his thoughts and, like, you know, adjusts. It's kind of funny. Anyway, he's probably a nice guy. It's just, you know, he has a huge stack of Lokis. It's pretty chicken shit. But a stack of Thoraxes is pretty chicken shit too, so, you know. Stones, glass house, blah, blah, blah. All right, guys, if you're not going to be in Jeddah with a ship in about 5 minutes or so, you're probably going to miss the next round. I'm going to play the beep boop here, though, for you. Pay attention. If you're new to the fleet, this is for you, actually.
Capsuleers, welcome aboard Flight 420F with service from the Forge to Nullsec. We are currently third in line for takeoff and are expected to be in the air in approximately 5 minutes. We ask that you set your safety to yellow and ensure your ship is insured before takeoff. Please have your home system set to Jeddah, check your implants, and remember, toxicity is prohibited for the duration of the flight. Thank you for choosing Chlorokin Airlines. Enjoy your flight.
Lola says you guys are 10 guys with 10 Thoraxes. He's 1 guy with 20 Lokis. True, but I don't mind multi-boxers. It's just personal preference. If you hate multi-boxers and think it's cheap, like, yeah, a lot of this game is going to be really unpleasant for you. It's straight up. But you can still work around it. Going jump into that and heading to 4 for Thorax trade. Cool. You got your timer stripped? I don't want to wait forever. Blitz is like, well, hold on, young man. You don't have to wait for me. I'll be there. Why are you singling me out? I don't hate multi-boxers, but I do see it as a huge pay to win. Yeah. I mean, you're allowed, like, I just want to be clear, like, you're totally allowed to hate multi-boxing. I don't want to say that you can't. I have certain, like, things on stream that, like, are non-negotiable, like racists and stuff. But, like, in terms of Eve opinions, like, there's not a lot that I'm going to be able to push back upon. I feel like a noob to the game myself. So if your opinion is multi-boxing is cheap or pay to win, it's like, I'm not really going to fight back on that. You know, I made a video about multi-boxing and why it's even allowed. Was the theme. I think pay to win is the wrong term. Yeah, me too. But at the same time, like, maybe it's right to him. I don't know. Tassel, how you doing, dude? How's multi-boxing pay to win, though? I'll let you guys litigate that one. I'm going to stay out. This lawyer is going to stay docked up for that one. You're the best. I don't care what they say about you. Shit, you know what it is. Make sure you insure that bitch, too, because you know we going to die. You know a mother truck is going to die. Yarrow says, I just like multi-boxing a bit until I got a second account. He's like, I hated this thing until it benefited me, and now I love it. Like, that's honest, dude. I respect that. Like, honestly, dude, I'm not even playing. That's honest as hell. Man, I used to fucking hate multi-boxing. But, you know, and then I started multi-boxing. I was like, wow, this thing is so bad. I know I'm being a dick. I'm teasing. Yeah, I think the truth is that multi-boxing is actually like playing another game. And that's kind of what he's getting at, which I agree with. Are there still boosters here? Shit. Multi-box is almost like playing an RTS. We talk about it on stream sometimes. I mean, shit, I pay for a lot of accounts, right? Or you guys help me pay for a lot of accounts, so shit be crazy out here. Can't beat him, join him. Waffle says, hey man, how are you? I'm well, how are you? I think that you can even multi-box and single box at the same time. They're not mutually exclusive. They're not. You can do, I mean, I do plenty of, I'm single boxing right now on stream. Well, I guess maybe that's a lie. I have other accounts up, but we'll close these. Now I'm single boxing. But they weren't doing anything. So I guess you can still, you can have like, be on the spectrum of multi-boxing, single boxing. Maybe you just go on a Loki a lot, but have a few accounts that work together for indie, you know? All right, we're going to freeze invites there, folks. If you didn't make it, we'll get you in another time when we stream. My girlfriend is going to visit her sister for a while. She's going to chill with them. It'll be cool. In a sunny place instead of this cold shit. It'll be good for her. So it'll just be me and you, chat. Me, you, and the cat, chat. So we'll be streaming a lot, I'm sure, over the next month. Yeah. What's up, Blue Gray? Happy Saturday. Happy Friday. Excuse me. Torpid Anima with the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Folks, remember to set your safety to red or yellow. Make sure you're within like 5 km of me. Doing good, just chilling. I love that for you. Girl says me free agent. You're not a corp. So you just like watch streams to like interact with other players. That's cool. It's one way to do it, yeah. Joining a corp just to join a corp is silly, I agree. If that's the premise. There are some really cool parts of joining corps though. You just gotta find people that like you for you, you know? That don't exploit you. D-Bar says, hello, sir. Hello. Greetings. Stop. You have violated the law. Pay the bribe or go to jail. Bring in Drake this time? I don't think you are. Oh, we have a Drake here. Okay. All right. We'll let him bring the Drake to the Thorax fleet. Got any good kills today? Yeah. We've been vibing. We've been doing a vibe. We just got this. The frat guy with like 18 Lokis showed up. And we took one of them out with 20 mil thoraxes. It was good. It was good. It was real good. It was top damage. Damn, Mello owned it. Mello wrecked this guy. We also caught a sci-fi or cyclone for the issue. This was cool. 2 wipes, 2 good kills. It's been fun. It looks like everybody's here. Wow, very good. Everybody close to me? Very good. Let's get ready to rock here. We'll go in a minute or two. Great content, 16th Nematel. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. It's funny they caught one of his Lokis. Yeah, he brought them all in, and I think we may have chosen the anchor to kill it. And it screwed him up. We were very quick with the deeps. I don't think he got any cycles off by the time we killed it. We weren't expecting any kills. After that, I think I targeted a Razi. Someone in Fleet said we shouldn't have targeted it. Fair enough. All right, guys, I'm going to rip this. In 2 minutes, we'll be out the door, yeah? Very good. Everybody's safeties were in the right spot. Everybody has their ships. Thank you for joining me. You guys are doing excellent on this fleet today. We have a couple first-timers, I think. You folk are particularly not standing out, which actually stands out. Typically, the first-timers find creative ways to make this painful for me. Oh, God. All the flashbacks are happening in the background. I love you guys. I'm doing a little bit of packet loss. If it ever looks desynced, you can always refresh or whatever, but occasionally I cough up some packets. Sorry about that. That's just my ISP being a free spirit. That's all that was. Zikika, yeah. So I basically put probes out and he panicked and stopped routing but forgot to loot. Bad mistake. Making a solo corp just to dodge the tax? Ooh, that's a good idea, yeah. I thought exploitation less fortunate was the cornerstone of our creed, he says. Yeah. I mean, yeah. But I'd like it not to be, I guess, is kind of the takeaway, and I'm sure that's your point as well. I'd like the less fortunate to be lifted up by those of us who are maybe more, what's the phrase, able? All right, good luck. We're out the door. We have a Drake randomly with us. He's going to get blobs, but that's okay. We'll try to keep him alive. Good luck. So far, we're 2 for 2. This has been a perfect fleet day. Can we get the hat trick? Any Canadian hockey fans? You got to be Canadian to be a hockey fan. If you're a fan of hockey and you don't live in Canada, you're weird. I said it. I said it. All right, 5 jumps away is 250 million. 3 jumps away is 200 million. I say let's go for the 200 million. It's closer. It's not really that much more. We're in Vale again. That's amazing. I'm going to drop destination. Rob this ESS. See you there. I will link. Blitz says hockey for the win. There he is. There's my #1 hockey fan. Blitz got a kid that plays hockey, right? It's like it's for real. It's like a whole ass thing. You know what I mean? But if you but he's Canadian, as far as I know. It's allowed. But if you're from Canada and don't like hockey, that's chill. That's chill. I mean, you don't have to. I'm just saying. You know, I just get suspicious of people that like be living in Tennessee that are like, oh, I fucking love hockey, bro. I'm just kidding, by the way. I'm like a total nerd with sports. I don't know anything. Whenever I wear my one hat that has the New York Yankee logo on it, people go nuts in chat. You fuck the Yankees. Like, it's okay, man. Like I'm just chilling here. Like, I don't even watch it. Zona strange too. We have hockey here. That's not right. How does that make any sense? You don't have ice there. This guy's trying to tell me they do hockey in Arizona. Calling ice hockey hockey. I remember field hockey was a thing that like women would play in like school, in like grade school and high school and whatever. I don't think their men played. I don't know. Maybe they did. I have no idea. Field hockey. Ball hockey is not real. Ball hockey is not a real thing. He just said there's field hockey, ice hockey, and ball hockey. He's just trying to make some shit up and slip it in there. Yo, these Canadians, you gotta watch them. They're nicer than us, 100%, but they're wily. You gotta watch them. You know, they're like a dingo. He's in local. Yo, did we just cross where we were? Oh, dude, that's so fun. Look, the guy's literally on top of us. Just go through and punch. Yo, we just ran in the alley. That's fun. What the fuck's happening? We just fought. What? What was that? Dude, we just went back needlejacked and was like, hey, bud, same fucking Loki guy, like on top of us smelling our farts, or vice versa, maybe. Yo, this shit's weird. Zona Strange too, but we have hockey. Oh, yeah, sorry, I read that one. I would love to go out west in the US or Canada or Latin America. That'd be amazing. I've never been out really west, up and down the Atlantic seaboard, I guess you call it. Been in Canada, down to Florida. Dwayne is really fast. He'll be back, you think so? I mean, he'll blops back in here, but he's got to replace his anchor. He probably won't fight us. Poor guy's stacking jump fatigue. Gotta catch them all, bro. Them space aids, I'll tell you what. Roller hockey? Oh, I see. Fancy hockey called polo? That's not hockey, though. You know what I mean? That's definitely not. Oh, did I land at the same time as Big D? Ooh. Ooh, all right, he can't call me slow anymore because you'd be calling himself slow. Genius. All right, let's see if our boy shows up again. I think we whipped him into shape. I think we whipped young Loki into shape with that. Yeah, we went down all 9 of us, but we killed his Loki with our little baby spitballers. So let's take this bank, and then we're going to march over to the other bank. And if there's no more banks left, we're going to march to 4H and sit there at the Sun and Thunderdome like gentle sirs. Hockey is soccer on ice. You mean football is soccer on hockey on ice? Egg ball? Sports ball. Oh, I love sports. I played a bunch of sports when I was a kid. They were fun, but I gotta say, and this is crazy. Listen to me. I love y'all. Sports are chill, but like, why would you be into sports when there's video games? It's like all of the things about sports just way better. I feel like the only sport that has like crazy in-depth strategy I've seen would be like American football with like the playmaking and the positioning and the people and the stop clock and everything. It feels like a fucking turn-based game almost. Everything else has been pretty like skill-based, like athleticism, individual ability. You know? Why would you like want to watch leagues in there when you can watch like deeply rich games with like crazy things instead of just like the ball? I don't know. I just sound like a hater, but I'm not. You're allowed to enjoy sports. But like, that's why I don't really fuck with sports, like watching them. I just feel like the games are just kind of dull, you know? Maybe it's different if you played them or like, you know, you got a kid that plays them or maybe like your whole family watches it. It's probably just the social side of it. That's the side you're not going to get from your game, right? Yeah. That's a pretty decent retort, right? But Weirdo watches professional fishing. Some people want to exercise their bodies, others their mind. Well, no, I'm not talking about playing sports makes a ton of sense to me. I'm talking about watching competitive sports. You know, like the games almost always lend themselves to like a casual format to me. Maybe I'm just like a big butthead right now. Competitive in sports is basically a lifestyle. Car racing is just like that too, yeah. I'm just saying as a viewer. You know, I feel like games are just, they're so much cooler to watch. So I'm probably just a nerd. That's why it sounds like that. You know, like a normal person hearing this is like, well, dude, like that's lame. Like I want to go to watch the game with my friends. Like that's just how they think. And that's not wrong. But I don't know. Going to a sporting event is pretty chill, but like following it is like, I just don't care. I'd rather watch Dota. Dota is just beautiful to watch. Sometimes you just gotta throw a game for $322 worth of betting money, you know? Meanwhile, everybody lulls to sleep as I ramble about sports. I'm getting a strong urge to play Pokemon. But like I know if I go play Pokemon Blue or some shit, like it's gonna be whack. I'm gonna be pissed off. Someone said pillow out? Yeah, buddy. I slept in pretty late today. Is the level of random deviation? All the stats say this will happen, and the guy fucks a snap, gets a red card for looking at a soccer player wrong? Yeah. Is that my cat? Or is that my girlfriend? That's the cat, okay. The door opened, I was like, what is that? I guess sports betting is cool. I think that also exists for esports, so it's probably less cool to bet on esports because they're not like, you know, the bodies aren't at stake. Bring the Phoenix Navy in here, yeah. Oh, he's back? Oh, he's gonna bridge again and go for it again. Damn, we're not gonna win this one. You met at World Events? Yeah, I've heard of that. I see Praxis on long, yeah. Maybe they'll fight us. I see 4 Praxis on long. We're definitely not getting the fuck out of here alive. Did anybody get the timer here? Did anybody see what it was? I didn't look. I'm the worst. There's no way to check when it's up. I'm about to relink. About an hour. I think I should relink. Give them time to form up again. Because we're going to get marked on a gate. There's a saber, right? There's no point in leaving. Let's just delay this and let them form up again and have another fight. Maybe the Loki will slide in after somebody else. Thank you guys for the timer. No, there's nothing wrong with watching sports. I think it's cool. It's like a human thing, though. Even if the strategy is less rich or like the game is more dull, it's still like a huge social and historical component and stuff. And you're talking about human bodies doing things instead of fingers and minds, which is compelling in its own way. I suppose what it comes down to, though, is, you know, I guess the strategy and tactics are the things that appeal to me the most, and that's why my opinion is biased in this way. Kind of waiting for him to bridge back in here. I guess he's just restocking. When you're a Bears fan, there you go. That's a cool name for a team, the Bears. I'm probably going to do a Blops fleet or invite people to come with me on Sunday. For those that are in the Blops SIG, Blitz and whatnot, Gravy, if you're still listening, you guys are welcome to come. I'm hoping to get Sphinx to come along. Be fun. One day we're going to catch a Sabres outside. I think we're going to catch a Marauder sooner rather than later. I'm going to get melted instantly, maybe. Could do. Nobody's here to fight us yet. How's the weather where you are? Very cold here? Yeah, it's pretty cold. Yesterday it was really unpleasant. I want to say it was like 8 degrees. It's been very cold. It snowed like last week. Hasn't gone anywhere. Like even right now it's pretty nipply with the window open for the cat. Someone said P&I. Yeah, I don't know if the P&I is coming in here. We'll fight him. 20 degrees here, snowy, 55 mph gusts, wind chill -7. Damn, this dude is like a meteorologist. I'm like, hello, Chad. It's 20 degrees here, snowy, 55 miles per hour gusts, wind chill -7. It's awesome. You should have been a meteorologist with a green screen. Can't enter it? No, it can. It can. It just has to put the password in, obviously. The password is Fortitude. So they're not going to fight here with their praxis? Sheesh on a leash. I'm going to keep relinking a few times. This is my last run, so they're going to interdict us and ruin our day. But we can just sit here for a while and see if homie wants to fight again. I mean, we'll fight again. He probably won't make a mistake again. He'll probably beat us. Especially if they send somebody else in here first. Like, he can beat us. Come on. Maybe he's watching or whatever. I don't know. But if he's watching now, like, listen, I love you, bro. Like, I'm down to fuck at any given time. Respectfully, of course, consensually. When outside naked to pee, this guy says, wow, as I do every morning in my deck and slipped on the ice. Now, wait, you went out to pee, you went outside to pee and then you slipped on ice and now it hurts to walk. Is that real? Or is that like a meme? Why do you go outside to pee naked? That's weird. So you just go outside every morning naked to pee. What? I'm so confused. Is this like a joke? To mark your yeah, but you can do that not naked. You can still go outside and urinate without the need to strip down with no clothing in fucking Arctic weather. I'd love to know his actual comp, how much Logi. I don't know how you'd find that out, yeah. I mean, you could, in here, if you zoom in and record and just go ship to ship real quick as we fight, I bet you can get a count based on turrets. Oh, we got Deemers on short. What? Yes. Obviously, those don't slide. That'd be fun. It'd be fun if they're 4 Redeemers with newts and they come in here and fight us. That'd be really fun. And they just spread deeps. Or spread newts and knock everybody's damage down. We really strongly don't suspect the Deemers to come in here. They might send the Dami in first and Deemers after. The truth is the Deemers have no business coming in here. So we're not really expecting them to come in. I don't know why they're on 1, but who knows. Oh, the hype's back. There he is. There he is. There's the hypey boy. So we'll skip the Dami, right? We'll skip him. We'll see what else happens. I want to kill whoever else. Give it a few seconds. Oh, the Lokis are back. Let's try to kill another Loki, yeah? You guys can shoot this, but don't get caught up on it. Don't waste your heat on it. We're gonna kill something else this side zone. You gotta be ready to do a hard swap though. Skip that. I wonder if they're just going to use these ships. That'd be fun. Shoot the Dami for now until something comes through. We'll hard swap. If the hype's shooting you, try to get transversal. Overheat on the Dami, fuck it. They're not bringing anything else in currently. The Lokis are outside though. Overheat on the Dami. Let's see if we can at least kill him. And if they slide in, we're gonna do a hard swip. Okay, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try a fun swip, guys. Everything off of this, we're gonna get on this one Redeemer. Try it. See if they're tanked. Because the Dami's fuck all. We're gonna wipe here. Try this Deemer. Overheat on the Deemer. Overheat. We're gonna overheat on him. The Lodges are landing, but let's test it. He could be quad plated. He could have no tank. Get on this Deemer and see how much health he has. Yeah. We're not even going to try for the Lokis. I feel like he's going to easily get out of this. He's pretty tanked. I'm wondering if the Loki pilot's going to actually heal the Deemers or not. Lock up a couple Lokis as well. We'll see if this Deemer gets help or not. So far, Deemer not getting help. Make sure you're blowing your heat on this guy. Blow your heat on the Deemer. All heat on the Deemer, please. We still have mad guys alive and he's not catching reps yet. All heat on the Deemer, please. Please, this is crazy. I'm so confused. Guys, kill this Deemer. Second Deemer is Apollo? Second Deemer is Apollo? What? Guys, go ahead and shoot Apollo. Shoot Apollo. Don't blow your heat out, though. If you're getting neuted, make sure your heat's going. Make sure your heat's going. What? Guys, kill Apollo? We're all dead. Oh my... What? The old no prop mod Deemer strategy. 20 mil thoraxes, by the way. I had a feeling these Deemers were not fit for this. What kind of person would send Deemers through an ESS if they weren't dumb? Well, dumb's the wrong word. Sorry, I take that back. Who wouldn't do this if they're not experienced, right? Like, if you know what you're doing, you're not putting a fucking blops in here. Unless you're really good, in which case, fuck it. We'll get beat by you. 1.3 billion-esque Deemer kill. Wow. We'll take that. That's a good way to end the roam. What the f... Let's get a round of applause in Fleet. What the fuck? Well, nice work, dudes. Y'all managed targets and applied like beasts for a rando squad. Yeah, you can drop your loot. You can shoot other stuff right now. I'm the last one alive. I guess they left me alive because they wanted to have the camera there. Good fight, guys. No doubt. The Redeemer pilot should have waited. The Lokis would have smoked us. Good fight, Loki guy. No, shie. Why were they not RR Deemers? I don't know. I feel like what happened was he punched when the Loki said he was ready, and then he went in, and we just weren't weak enough yet. The truth is, you know, we got a little lucky today. We fought Frat 3 times in a row and we traded up each time. Okay. So people in my fleet, thank you for coming. I'll do more of these. Check me out next week. Thank you guys for coming into the fleet, of course. That was much love. I'm going to be winding the stream down now, of course. Just a couple things real quick before I go into, you know, goodbye mode. Thank you for watching Nomad's Tale and commenting and saying nice things and being a cool member of the community. Appreciate y'all. It's been good. It's felt good. I'm happy. I'm contented. I'm blown away by the support that I still get. Thank you. I just want to take a moment to say thank you. The other thing is, you know, the stream moving forward, I'll be streaming more. Back to, you know, streaming more often, hanging out. And the reason for that is no more huge video looming, right? So enjoy that. Hopefully you can hang out. I'm blown away by the amount of people that show up to watch this stuff and so on and so forth. So special thank you to all the people that show up, chat, lurk, support, everything in between. Much love. I will not take you for granted. That's my word. Thank you so much for coming, everybody. I appreciate you. My YouTube chatters, I hope you have an awesome rest of your day. Sphinx, good to see you. Hopefully I can bug you a little bit tomorrow. We can chill out. It'd be cool to get to know you more. Dan says, big fish. Hell yeah, that was fun as hell, man. What the heck? Take care, YouTube. I love you guys. I will see you soon. I enjoy streaming to YouTube. Dan, take care. I think it's a good thing. It's a good change. I was hesitant, but now no regrets. See y'all, YouTube. Goodbye.